guys. So these are the Florida ambassadors, and I went up on the curb on the bike, and Lori saw that, and she was like, I saw you do that in the video, and I let her know that, yeah, I'm gonna be doing this and follow the leader. And she's practicing it. She got it, she took a little tumble at one point. Clutch, good, good, clutch, clutch, clutch. Can you believe that, guys? Understood. And now she just did it successfully. Is there any doubt why that woman and that man is an ambassador? Because she's gonna make Mike take up drinking. He's so stressed out watching her do this. But look at her. She's going again. She's just determined. But like she said, she'll get it today, and then tomorrow when we're doing the practice session, she'll choke. Just amazing. I love those guys. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Very nice, I'm looking at the camera. Very nice, good, good, good. Preloaders, V.I.Preloaders, welcome back to the channel, guys. Always a pleasure to have you guys here with me, and you know this by now, or at least you should. But those of you that have never been to this channel before, welcome to you as well. My name's Robert. I'm a retired NYPD Highway Patrol Motorcycle Lieutenant. The name of this wonderful channel is Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle. I am here at Queen City Harley-Davidson. I'm all set up out here. So before I say anything else, I want to give a huge shout out to Queen City Harley-Davidson. I want to give a shout out to the GM. I think his name is Brian. And I want to give a shout out to Brad Day, who is the Riding Academy manager here. And I want to give him a shout out for a bunch of stuff. If you watch practice session number 158 and you watch the exit interview, I had a bunch of good stuff to say about that guy because, man, what he's doing out here and the skill level that he has at riding, but also wanting to help others, not just at the basic rider course or the stuff that Harley-Davidson offers, but after they're finished doing stuff there, it's just phenomenal. So they're using this beautiful range to help out the community for people that want to actually come out here and learn how to ride these motorcycles. So that's just outstanding. It really is, you know. There are a lot of Harley-Davidson dealerships that they really do the right thing when it comes to that range and letting people, you know, utilize it and stuff. And then there's some people that treat it like it's like holy ground, like you're never going to get on there unless you know. So anyway, at the end of the day, it's people can do what they want with their property, and I get it. But I got to shout him out, just outstanding. And he's the reason why I'm out here. Now, that's your Ohio ambassador. That's Lee Sturgis. And him and his bride yesterday took care of everybody. I mean, everybody at that practice session. I mean, so much so that we had barbecue at a practice session right on our break. And man, oh man, it was just an awesome time. So definitely I appreciate Lee and Deb. But again, back to Brad. Brad's the reason why this whole thing happened, because he reached out to me and said, listen, it'd be awesome if you come out here. And guys, you can see this dealership is only about 3 years old. It's beautiful, right? And so everything's beautiful, right? The area is beautiful, the parking lot's beautiful, the range is beautiful, the people that work here are beautiful. Preloaders and V.I.Preloaders here, everything's beautiful. So I can't say enough. Right from the moment I got here, I just felt so welcome and nothing felt forced. It was just a lot of great people yesterday in the practice session. So definitely check out practice session number 158. But guys, I want to welcome you to practice session number 159. So second day here in Ohio, and we're going to do it again. All right, we're going to do it again. We got a full practice session today. We have great weather. Yesterday was great as well. It was a little cool. It's actually a little cool now, but you can see I got short sleeve shirt So it's not that, you know. But today it's going to go up a little bit higher in the, like mid 80s. So I'm looking forward to it. If you guys don't understand what this is about as far as this channel and practice sessions, it's motorcycle practice sessions, teaching people how to be the boss of their motorcycles. That's why the channel is called that. And what that entails is being able to operate this motorcycle with confidence and competence between 1 and 10 miles per hour. You can do that, you're the boss of your motorcycle. You don't like the way it feels when you slow down, your motorcycle is the boss of you. And we got to reverse that, because a very, very high percentage of motorcycle riders are not the boss of their motorcycles, right? And we're going to talk about that later on in this session. All right, so anyway, these practice session videos have chapters. If you're new to this, you don't have to watch the whole video, so don't be intimidated or put off if you see the videos hours long. Watch the briefing and instruction and exercises 1, 2, and 3, because I find that that's where most people are, and that's what most people need. If you don't like making U-turns, don't worry about the U-turns first. You're putting the cart before the horse. We got to cover some other things first, okay? All right, so anyway, that's what we do. All positive, no arrogance, no judgment. Doesn't matter how long you've been riding. I already told you the percentage is high of people that are not the boss of their motorcycle. So 9 times out of 10, you come to a practice session like this, you're going to be with people that need the amount of help that you need as well. Not everybody needs all of this help, but everybody's working on something different, right? All right, so preloaders and VI preloaders. Preloaders are just subscribers to the channel. If you subscribe to be the boss of your motorcycle, you are a preloader, okay? I've asked people, are you a preloader? And they go, no, I'm just a subscriber. No, 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 no. If you're a subscriber, first of all, it's not just. If you're a subscriber, you're a preloader, okay, guys? And then you have VI preloaders, those are paid subscribers, all right? When they get here, I'm gonna interview them all, ask them their names, where they live, what they ride, how long they've been riding, more important to me, how long they've been practicing slow speed riding, and what they rate themselves on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the best. I'm looking forward to it. We're gonna have a lot of fun today, I know it. And you guys, I appreciate you guys for watching as well. I appreciate all the positivity, because that's all I accept anyway in Preloader Nation is positivity. All right, love you. Let's do it. All right, good morning.
Good morning.
What's your name?
Lee Sturgis.
Guys, Lee Sturgis is your Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle Ohio ambassador. Yesterday was the first practice session that Lee hosted. Him and his wife, oh my God, just phenomenal, just phenomenal. And we're out here doing it again. So I appreciate you, man.
My pleasure.
Big time, I appreciate you both. Where do you live?
About 45 minutes from here.
Perfect. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Back on a bike about 5 years.
What are you riding today?
I have my 07 Heritage.
What were you on yesterday?
2016 Limited.
Yeah, so this is what Lee does every time he does practice sessions. One day on one bike, the next day on the other bike. All right. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
Looking at footage, I'm on my 3-year anniversary.
Okay, good. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed without sandbagging, what would you give yourself?
I'm going to stick with my 6.
6.
Yes, sir.
Always a pleasure, brother.
Thank you.
All right. What's your name?
Brad Day.
Where do you live, Brad?
I live up in Oregonia, but I'm from Harlan County, Kentucky.
Okay. Now, what do you do here at this dealership?
The Riding Academy manager.
Riding Academy manager. So I said it yesterday, I'm going to say it again today. This is the guy that made all of this happen. Emailed me, see if I can come out here. And of course, why wouldn't I? It's just a beautiful place. But this guy, wow, man. So he made all of this happen. So big shout out to him. Watch the practice session number 158. Just watch the interview I do at the end, right? Because a lot I had to say about this guy and what he does out here.
Hell yeah.
For Harley-Davidson and just for people that ride. So you can tell he's got a passion for it. And the man can ride a motorcycle. Anyway, how long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Got my first dirt bike when I was like 5-year-old.
Okay.
Rode since then. Turned 33 in March, so.
Nice. Happy birthday again, man.
Yeah.
What are you riding today?
Got a 2019 Road King Special.
Yeah, he's got Angel. It's the same bike. Man, if I knew this, I would have definitely bought Angel. I would have definitely bought Angel. Anyway, how long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
2019.
2019. Okay, good. If you had to give yourself a rating, slow speed, 1 to 10, 10 being the best, without sandbagging, what would you give yourself?
I ended yesterday at an 8. I'm gonna start today with an 8.
Okay, it's low, man. Good to meet you.
Eight's
Good
low?
to see you again. Yeah, 8's low.
Yeah, thank you.
8's low. What's your name?
Michael Shower.
Where you from, Mike?
Wilmington, Ohio.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
About 3 months.
What are you riding today?
A Indian Chief Bobber,
What year?
2022.
Nice. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
About not at all. Maybe just my what is it? The MSF class.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
Maybe 2 or 3.
Pleasure to meet you, Mike. What's your name?
Bruce Dake,
Where are you from, Bruce?
Farmington, New York.
Where do you live now?
Farmington, New York.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Yeah,
How long have you been? You didn't ride here, did you?
absolutely.
Get out of here. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
The Harley,
Yeah.
almost 2 years.
A motorcycle, period.
My first bike was 19 years old,
Okay.
and then sold it, got a sport bike for a couple years, and then I went about 30 years without riding.
Okay. Wow. What are you riding today?
It's a 24 Street Glide.
Nice. It looks beautiful, man.
Thanks.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
I've never done that.
Okay, good. Today's day 1. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
1.5.
1.5. Okay. I don't buy that for a second.
Absolutely.
I just don't, man. What's your name?
Scott Musselbach,
Where you from, Scott?
Westchester, Ohio.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Rode one for over 15 years and took about a 10-year break.
Yeah,
Well, I'm
I mean,
here.
it's just such a. This story is everybody. Rode took 90 years off. This, yeah, wow,
yeah,
wow.
yeah.
What are you riding today? Yeah, kids, exactly.
I have a Road Glide, 24 Road Glide.
Nice. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
Not at all. to be
Okay,
honest with you.
okay,
Once
good.
in a while I'll get in a parking lot, don't
Yeah.
have cones, but I'll just do a little slow speed trying to get myself back up. I only have 1,500 miles on this, so
Gotcha.
I'm brand new to it again.
Yes, sir. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
Oh, probably 5.
5. 5 is good.
If that's good, then I'll probably 3.
All right, we'll see, man.
Appreciate
Good to
it.
meet you, man.
Thank you.
All right. All right, what's your name?
Matt,
Where you from, Matt?
I'm here from Liberty Township.
Okay. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
11 years,
What are you riding today?
2022 Harley-Davidson Road King.
Nice. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
No cones.
Okay, no cones. Well, how about without cones?
Without cones, probably about 3 years or so.
Okay, okay. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself? Everybody smiles when I ask this.
Yeah, 3 at best.
Okay, okay. Pleasure to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you as well.
All right. What's your name?
Mike.
Where do you live, Mike?
I live in Indiana, over by Brookville.
Okay,
It's about, I don't know, 65, 70 mile.
okay, okay.
Yeah.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
55 years.
Nice. What are you riding today?
I'm riding a 25 Street Glide.
Nice, beautiful, beautiful bike. Street Glide Ultra, isn't that an Ultra?
Uh,
Or you just put a tour pack on it?
yeah, it's the Street Glide Limited Ultra.
It's an Ultra, yeah, exactly.
yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I
It's
get
not a
confused
limited,
sometimes.
yeah, because they keep changing the name.
I
yeah,
know, I can't keep
yeah,
up.
Yeah, yeah, it's an Ultra.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
So I have
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
some here, some there. Some was with the Harley Advance. Some
Yeah.
was with the Jerry Palladino, his stuff.
Yeah.
I watch you.
Good.
I watch you all the time.
Okay, awesome.
So
Awesome.
yeah, I like to challenge myself. And I'll be honest, I haven't done anything
Yeah,
in a couple of years, just for some health
yeah,
reasons.
gotcha.
and, you know.
But you're back.
Yeah, I'm still recovering from a shoulder replacement, but I'm going to do okay.
Okay, yeah, take it easy out there today. Take it easy.
We'll be fine.
Okay, good. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
Me right
Yeah.
now, I don't know, maybe a 4.
Okay, okay.
I'm gonna be honest, a 4.
Pleasure to meet you, man.
You too.
All right. What's your name?
Connie Franz.
Where do you live, Connie?
I live on the west side in Dent.
Nice. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
About 5 years.
What are you riding today?
Heritage Classic 2022.
Nice. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
I've had about 2 to 3 different classes.
Okay, good.
Since I've got my endorsement.
Okay.
Different places.
Outside of the classes, you do any practicing on your own?
Sometimes. I haven't this year, but last year I did. Yeah.
Okay, okay. Well, your year's just starting out here anyway, right? Your riding season is really just
Oh,
starting.
yeah, absolutely.
Okay. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
Probably 5.
5 is excellent.
4 or 5 maybe.
Okay, it's already
I'm
going.
still. I'm not real confident on some things.
Okay, well, that's what we're going to talk about today.
Okay.
Pleasure to meet you, dear.
Nice to meet you.
All right. What's your name?
Keith,
Where do you live, Keith?
Wadsworth, Ohio.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
If nobody's going to see this, and we're counting mopeds, 37 years.
Yeah, we count mopeds.
Okay.
What are you riding today?
Road Glide, limited,
Okay. What year?
21.
Nice. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
Actually, when I ride, I treat everything like a cone. It might not be in the shape of a cone or the color of a cone, but parking, obstacles on the road. So.
Okay, good. Do you go to a parking lot and practice?
Yes.
Okay. Ask me how I knew that he does, guys. I saw his saddlebag guards and I saw his engine guards. That tells me everything I need to know. All right, if you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
Hopefully you don't think I'm arrogant, but
No.
I'm confident. I'm going to say 8.
Okay, 8's awesome. Pleasure, man.
Thank you.
All right. All right, guys, 1 through 9 and a bonus. Let's do it. Good morning.
Good morning.
How you guys feeling? Who's not nervous? Okay, good. That's what I like to see. That's my ego question, because we don't do the egos out here, guys, right? No arrogance, no judgment, none of that crap. Today is not a competition. Do any of you know each other? No. Okay, good. Because I can say it's not a competition, but when people come here and they know each other, they're competing against each other. Whatever. Okay, I want to welcome you guys to practice session number. This is where I put the cricket sound on the video. Lee, you got it? 159. 159. Speaking of Lee, raise your hand. If you guys don't know Lee, Lee is the Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle Ohio ambassador. Right? Yeah, it's outstanding, man. If you guys missed it yesterday, it was, well, some of you were out here yesterday, weren't you? Somebody was out. No, none of you? Yeah, you came out yesterday. There's always spies coming out like the day before the practice session. All right, anyway. So for you guys that are not subscribed, but you watch the channel, right? You do. You watch the channel. Okay, good. Because that's going to help things out a lot. But I understand that we all watch stuff differently. We all learn differently. So I'm going to have questions for all of you. Because some people watch it all the time. But when I ask questions, they go, I don't know. I tell everybody, there are some entertainment aspects of the channel. But it's not an entertainment channel. Like it's to learn. So, you know, we have to pay attention to what's being said. But more importantly, you got to go out and practice this stuff. Like this, you can know it all day. But if you don't practice it, you know, as a matter of fact, the more you know, it gets more frustrating because you know what to do, but when you go out there, you can't do it. It's because you're not practicing enough. It's just that simple. Okay, let's talk about goals. What are your goals today? You.
To get more comfortable riding at slow speed. So
To get
that practice in.
Gotcha. Same?
New rider.
More confidence.
More confident?
Just to be able to do it and not drop my motorcycle.
Be able to do it and not drop the bike.
Same thing, confidence, skill.
Confident skill.
And get better.
Get better.
Yeah, definitely learn how to control besides that.
Gotcha.
Absolutely. And U-turns.
And U-turns. Yeah, we're going to talk about the U-turns. How about you?
Yeah, same thing. Just bump my skill levels back up. It's been a while since I've done any of this.
Okay.
I'm lacking severely right now.
Gotcha. Okay, so everything that you guys said is under the umbrella of you want to be the boss of your motorcycle. Simple as that. I want you all to know, anything I say, I'm not minimizing how any of you feel when I say that this is not complicated, right? It really isn't. If we think about what we need to do to make this work and we break it down to numbers, there's 3 things we have to get together: throttle, clutch, rear brake. That's it. So why is this so difficult? So I asked you all how long you've been riding a motorcycle. I think you got it. 50-something years, right? 55 years, right?
56 this year, yeah.
Look at that. So that's a lot of years to form bad habits. I think we'll all agree. And so even if you rode for 5 years and took 20 years off and started riding again, probably still got the same bad habits. So that's the first hurdle. That's the lowest one to get over, believe it or not. What's next? Instincts. That's been around as long as you've been living. So that's a bigger hurdle to get over. But if you got to deal with that and bad habits, wow, it seems like such a big, steep hill, right? And what's the top one to get past? It's the one that's holding everybody back. Anyone? Who said it? What'd you say? Fear. Fear is the #1 contributing factor to failure on your motorcycle. Because physically, is anybody here physically unable to do any of this stuff? No. And that's rarely the case. It's all mental. So how do we get past the fear? Got to practice, right? But a lot of people tell you, just go practice. And that's like, yeah, okay, what do I need to practice? And that's what we're gonna go over today. Are you all familiar with my exercises, 1 through 9? Yes. Who, you said you're not.
Me?
You are.
Well, I've seen them all. If you're going to ask me to say all 9 right now.
No.
Okay, yeah.
I just want to know if you're familiar with them. You're not. Okay. Well, we're going to talk about them all. There's 9 exercises we have out here and a bonus exercise. You don't have to do all 9 exercises. So I know I asked you what your goals are today. I'm going to add some goals for you. Your goal today is to leave here with more confidence than you got here with. A lot of you have already alluded to that. I'm guaranteeing you that's going to happen, right? How much more confidence depends on you. And when I say you, I'm not talking about your effort. I don't have an issue with that ever. It's just because we all learn different. We all deal with fear different, right? So I'm going to ask you all to be patient with yourselves. Some of you guys, I asked you, have you ever practiced in cones? You said never. So this is day 1 for you. Be patient. You are where you should be based on the amount of work you've done, period. Your second goal. My goal is to have you guys go out there and have more options than you have now, right? Your options are limited to your skill level out there. So if you don't practice, I don't just like to talk about when the shit hits the fan, but yeah, if you don't practice, when that happens, you're gonna resort to your instincts. Squeeze and hope for the best, right? That's it. But I don't want, turning your motorcycle around shouldn't be an uh-oh moment. A deer running in front of your bike at the last minute. Notice I said at the last minute. That's an uh-oh moment. Outside of that, it shouldn't be a problem. So that's why we need to practice this stuff, right? It's just so important. All right. And when I say this stuff, the first 3 exercises that we're going to do today, all 3 of them, we're not turning, we're not leaning. That's the foundation, guys, to everything. That's the foundation to breaking through of this fear. So today I'm going to be asking you to ride this bike very slowly. The reason I ask you guys who practices in cones, it's super important to be able to practice in cones because the cones give you confinement, but they also give you the ability to judge space. And I find that when people practice out on the road in traffic, it's supplemental. I'm not gonna say it doesn't count, but they're always going too fast, always. Because they don't have some dude next to them saying, slow down, you're going too fast, right? So today I'm gonna ask you all, step outside your comfort zone, right? Most of you are stepping outside your comfort zone just being here, right? But I need you to be in discomfort. And I say that because the more you are in it and the more we deal with it, it's gonna start going away. It's never gonna go all the way away, right? It's on 2 wheels. And when we slow down, it always wants to fall. The only thing keeping it up is us. That's why the channel is called Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle. Bosses have high levels of responsibility, right? So that's you guys, okay? All right, let's go over some meat and potato stuff. Well, first of all, if you guys have any questions, please ask them. Right, again, I already told you, we don't do the negativity ego stuff. So don't be bashful about answering a question. If I ask a question, if you don't know, and I need you to tell me you don't know, don't raise your hand like this. Like, I want to, you know what I mean? We're here, this is an each one, teach one environment. So I want input from all of you, with each other and with me, okay? All right, everybody knows something you don't. What's the percentage of motorcycle riders that don't really know how to operate a motorcycle properly? I'm asking him. Tell me your name, I'm sorry. Scott, what's the percentage?
That don't know how?
To operate a motorcycle properly?
60%.
60. 50.
98.
98%. All right, you laugh, but I'm not joking. 98%. And I don't like to gloss over that. I need you to think about that. 98% of motorcycle riders don't really know how to ride a motorcycle properly. So if we think about that number, whenever somebody is giving you advice, what's the odds it's somebody that knows what the hell they're doing, right? And the problem is you guys being here, this is why I commend you for being here. There are a lot of people that will, when I have practice sessions, they'll tell me their friends, their riding friends go, you taking a riding class? You don't need that. You're fine. You've been riding 1,000 years. That's why I always say at the end of my videos, seat time doesn't equal practice time. I don't give a shit how long you've been riding a bike or how many miles you have. Anybody can sit on a motorcycle and go straight and fast. Anybody, and make slight turns. That's 98% of the motorcycle riding community. When you slow this bike down 1 to 10 miles per hour, that's what's going to determine if you actually know how to operate it properly, okay? So with that being said, this is why I tell people, regardless how long you've been riding, don't be embarrassed coming here if you say, I don't like making U-turns. Because 98% of you don't know how to do it properly, right? But that's why we're going to learn. Did I ask this already? Who loves making U-turns? Okay, yeah, you love it. Of course you do. We're gonna talk about that. What exercise number is U-turns out here? 6, exactly. So when I do private lessons and people say, Rob, just help me with U-turns, I always go, okay, we start at 1. We don't even get close to 6. And the reason why those things are so scary is because there's a lot of stuff we gotta do before we get to that, right? But people don't know, that's the whole point. If you don't know what you don't know, right? It's that simple, okay? All right, so general, I'm gonna ask you some knowledge-based questions. What keeps the motorcycle up at slow speeds? I'm coming to you again, Scott. I'm coming to you and you all day since you guys are not subscribed. It's not punitive. No, it's not punitive. It's not punitive. I just want to know where you are.
Slow speed.
What keeps the motorcycle up at slow speeds? Speed.
Yeah.
If I pick you, I'm not saying anything wrong. I just want to know if you agree.
Yeah, I guess speed. I'm not sure.
Okay. What do you say? I'm talking to you. Tell me your name again.
David.
Dave.
Try to remember the right word to put it. Power.
Power. What do you say?
Adequate power to the rear.
Adequate power. It's right, but it's the wrong word.
Yeah.
Friction.
Friction.
Sufficient.
Sufficient power to the rear wheel. That's what keeps the motorcycle up. Adequate is synonymous, but sufficient, that word is super important. It's not just power, sufficient power. Now, you guys' answer is speed. I understand the answer because for most motorcycle riders, that is the answer. And it's one of two answers when something is not going well. Speed or stop. Nothing's ever in the middle. Do you know why? Because the middle is the friction zone. And if you don't have any concept of riding in the friction zone, you're not even gonna have the presence of mind. It's not an option, that's my point. And when I said earlier, I wanna increase your options, that's one of them. The ultimate control of your bike is all in the friction zone. So, so it is what it is. So sufficient power keeps the bike up. With that power, what does the bike wanna do? Scott.
Stay upright.
That's right. You agree with that? Stand up and go straight. That's what it wants to do. Remember those words. I'm gonna be repeating this stuff all day. Repetition equals retention. Stand up and go straight. That's what it always wants to do. With insufficient power, anybody, what does it want to do? See how simple this is? So then so we should just keep the bike up, right? Yeah, we should, but we don't need speed to do it because we already talked about it. What keeps the bike up? Sufficient power. Now somebody mentioned, maybe they didn't. How relevant is your balance to keep the bike up at slow speed, Connie? 100's a lot, 50's in the middle, 0's none.
50 to 60.
50 to 60? Scott? 50 to 60? 40?
30%.
30? Did you say none? Zero. 0% relevant. What keeps the bike up at slow speeds? Sufficient power. Your balance is irrelevant. You ever seen somebody fall off a motorcycle? The bike fall, but if there's power on that rear wheel and it touches the ground, picks right back up. It doesn't need you. It's a gyroscopic machine. It always wants to stand up if that back tire has power and it's in contact with the ground. So we're just trying to get rid of all of the stuff the misconceptions. We don't need our balance. It's not relevant, especially not on bikes this heavy. It just isn't, okay? All right. Do we all know tell me what the friction zone is. I'll ask you, what's the friction zone? I should be coming to you. You rated yourself an 8. I'm coming to you for everything.
I just don't have any of the answers.
Yeah. No, you do. Adequate power was good.
The control of the clutch, like the not totally released, but the stages of the clutch.
The control of the clutch, not really released, but stages of the clutch. What's the friction zone?
The area where the clutch starts, in my own terms, starts pulling the bike.
The area when the clutch starts pulling the bike. That's what you're going with? Okay. How about you? Same? You?
Yes. Same.
Yeah, same.
It's the portion of the clutch between not engaged at all and fully engaged.
Okay, see, here's what's happening. I'm gonna tell you guys what's happening. He's gonna be the valedictorian. I'm gonna tell you why. How long you been riding? 3 months. That's how that shit always happens. And I'm not talking about anything other than the fact of how he watches these videos. Because he's new, he's paying attention to everything, every word. If I understand what you guys are saying, but I always say, if I don't have any clue what the friction zone is, am I clear based on your definition? I don't know, right? Because sometimes we overcomplicate this stuff. The friction zone is simply the space between 0 power and full power on that clutch. Everything in the middle, that's the friction zone. And the reason I do this and say this, guys, is everything we talk about today, I want you to be able to articulate what you're doing on your motorcycle. A lot of people can do it, but if you ask them, that's why there's a lot of people that know they're great at this, but they're terrible at teaching people how to do it, right? If you can articulate what you're doing, it gets in better. Plus, people are gonna ask, I'm telling you now, we already talked about the numbers. If 98% of people don't know how to do something, and you pull up just the way you guys park, right? That's why I have you park like that. If you park like nice, keep the bike straight up, boom, foot smooth, it's gonna get so much attention. The only people that doesn't impress are people that don't ride a motorcycle. But if you ride a motorcycle, I said it earlier, you heard the term, like, you can't hide money, you can't hide practice either. Like it sticks out like a sore thumb. You can see people that know what they're doing. So, and talking about that 98%, the problem with that number is a number that high, that's the culture. Like it's the norm. And so what we're gonna be doing out here today, which is all we're doing is riding the motorcycle the way it was designed to be ridden. No, it's gonna be looked at as it's unnecessary. You're doing something extra, a stunt. It may as well be a stunt, right? Anyway, all right, don't get me started on that. All right, any questions about any of that so far? Beautiful. Does everyone who doesn't know what the 5 steps I want you to follow before you move the motorcycle every time? You don't know? You don't know. Okay. Who doesn't know the 5 stages of the friction zone? You know it, Connie? You're not sure? Okay, yeah, that's a no. Okay, we're gonna go over all of it. Even if everybody said we know it all, we're gonna go over it because, again, we all learn differently. Appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Okay, but it's not about the subscribing only. Watch these videos. Well, I say this all the time. Who here has never watched a practice session video? One of these. Everybody has. Okay, good. Well, even if you haven't, I can guarantee you're gonna watch this one because you're in it, right? I tell everybody the same thing, right? Okay, 5 steps I want you guys to follow before you move the motorcycle. Step number 1.
Put it in first gear.
Make sure the motorcycle's in first gear. I want you to physically do that. Every time you stop the bike, before you start, do it. We're building muscle memory. That's what we're trying to do out here today. Because I put steps on there, but at a certain point, you just do it and go, right? It takes about 2 seconds. Step number 2, cover the rear brake. Do we all know what cover the rear brake means? What does cover the rear brake mean, Connie?
Always have your hand over at least 2 fingers over the brake to get the
I'm glad she said that. She said always have your fingers, that's what she means, over the brake. So you're talking about the front brake. We said cover the rear brake. So now that we said that, let me pause. Do we all know the push-up penalties out here? Who doesn't know the push-up penalties? I don't remember. Okay, you don't remember. We're gonna go over it. I know Connie doesn't know because she just said, make sure you're always on that front brake. If you squeeze this front brake today while you're in a slow speed maneuver, that's 10 push-ups, right? Now front brake, we're not using it. We're using the rear brake only today in a slow speed maneuver. You're riding across the parking lot, you need to use it because you're going 15, 20 miles per hour, that's fine. Also, we're not duck walking the bike today, 1 foot or 2. That's the goal. Now keep in mind, everything I'm asking you guys to do, I'm not expecting you to do it. It's just not the way it is. You're gonna be in your feelings today. And your feelings, I'm talking about the fear, but I'm also talking about what you physically feel from the motorcycle. And that motorcycle, based on what you feel, is gonna determine what you do. Problem is, what most people do is not the right thing because what they feel is fear and they react to fear. Now, again, I can react to fear, but what I'm gonna do is gonna be different, okay? So no duck walking. If you duck walk, it's 10 push-ups per step. I'll be clear about that. Okay, also, this is not the military. If you don't wanna do them, you don't have to do them. It's not about the push-ups. Yesterday was a guy doing jumping jacks because his shoulder's messed up. He can't do push-ups. It's not about the exercise. It's about us being accountable and trying to break bad habits and instincts. If you hold yourself accountable, trust me, you'll stop doing it. Plus you get a little pump, you know, it's a big deal, right? I had a guy that came out here and he took a couple of steps. So I said 10 push-ups. And it don't have to be 10 in a row. You could do a push-up, you could do 1 push-up per hour for all I care, right? Again, it's not about that, it's the mindset. He got down and do that push-up, 0.5, he couldn't do 1 push-up. That alone made him get his stuff together. He said, I gotta start doing this together. I mean, as men, this is our #1 selling point, upper body strength. We can't do all right, don't get me started on the push-up thing. All right. All right. So anyway, those are the push-up penalties. I'm so nice. People used to have to put their hands on the ground. I went out and got some perfect push-ups, perfect for your wrists, your hands, all of that good stuff. Anyway, like I said, you don't ever have to do them. If you're a VI preloader, do them at home, record it, send it to me. I put it at the beginning of this video, right? Do it all the time. Okay, back to the steps. Step number 2, cover the rear brake means rest your foot on it. All of our bikes, resting your foot on the brake won't apply it. I want you to rest your foot on it. We're good? And we do that because when we need it, we want to be there already so that we can just apply gentle pressure. All of our inputs into the motorcycle, we want them to be small and smooth. That's the goal. But because most of you guys haven't really practiced like this, you've never dated your motorcycle, you just got married to it. Well, today's probably going to be the first date. And you're going to be slow dancing with your girl or your guy, whatever the hell your bike is. And when you have never done this before, you're going to have 2 left feet. So I expect your movements to be big and clunky. All of that's fine, right? Who was pulling in here and I stopped them and they were all in the front brake? I forgot who it was. Was it you? I don't know. Anyway, you got a mulligan for when you first pulled in here, all right? As of this point, no front brake, no duck walking, okay? All right. Step number 3.
Friction's on. Start it.
Oh, the preload. Yes.
Preload and keep it loaded. Who doesn't know what preload and keep it loaded means? Everybody knows that. You got that. Preload. Excellent. Preload the throttle and keep it loaded. And keep it loaded. That's one of the most important parts. What's going to happen if my bike is running, it's in gear, I have the clutch in, and I just start opening the clutch? What's going to happen to the bike most likely? It's going to stall. Why does that happen? Exactly. It doesn't have enough power. It doesn't have sufficient power. And to be more specific about it, every time you open your clutch, your bike is going to ask for power. And if you don't have a preload, meaning your RPM's elevated, it's just going to draw the power from the idle of the motorcycle. And that's too low. That's why it stalls. So we want to keep the bike loaded. Raise the RPMs to about 2,000 RPMs. That's a number. It doesn't have to be exact. A little less is fine. A little more is fine. Because once you open your clutch, it's going to go down anyway. So if you're going to be higher or low, I prefer you be a little bit higher, okay? And I want you guys, if you don't have it yet, to get an ear for what that bike is supposed to sound like. I find that when I tell people 2,000 RPMs, if that's not something they're accustomed to, when I get them to actually get to that number, it sounds too loud to them. And for them, loud equals something big is going to happen. What reigns supreme as it pertains to power getting to that rear wheel, throttle or clutch? Clutch? Yes, clutch. So I don't care how loud this is. If you open the clutch this much, that's all you're gonna get. We good? Okay. Step number 4. Clutch. Yes. He said right before the friction zone, exactly. If I have my clutch to the grip, do I have power? Yes? No. How about if I open it that much? Do I have power? No. So if we have a stock clutch, it's safe to say that you're probably going to have to open the clutch about this much before you even get the bike to start moving, right? Okay, so that means that we have no power from the grip all the way to about right here, unless you modified your clutch. So what I want you guys to do is step number 4, I want you to start opening your clutch slowly until you feel the bike start to move a little bit. And then I want you to pull it right before that. So even though my hands open this much, I'm at stage 0, okay? Then I want you to slowly open the clutch into stage 1 or stage 2 of the friction zone. We're going to talk about the stages. That's stage 4. I'm sorry, that's step 4. And step number 5 is as soon as your motorcycle starts to move, pick your left foot up. As soon as it starts to move. We're good about that. Not vertically, not this. Pick it straight up, okay? All right. Let's talk about the stages of the friction zone. We already talked about stage 0, which is no power at all. If you start opening your clutch, you're still at 0, and now you feel the bike starting to pull forward just a tiny bit, you're at a 0.25. And the more you open your hand, 0.5, 0.75, finally you'll get to a 1. A 1 will actually be able to move your bike. I like stage 2 because 2 is guaranteed to move it. Then you got 3, 4, 5. But we don't live in the last 3 stages of the friction zone. We live in stage 1 and stage 2. That's where we live. We're going to be using the rear brake in conjunction with that power on the rear wheel. What does the rear brake give us? Anybody? Control and correction and control. That's what the rear brake gives us, correction and control. The correction is, well, sometimes I might plan to open my clutch up to stage 1, but I open it up to a 4 by mistake. We're not robots, it happens. As soon as I do that, I can correct it. So it's not a big deal, okay? The control is, if I just wanna be smooth in my slow speed maneuvers, if I just add light pressure to the rear brake, it allows me to do that without having to do this to my clutch, okay? So those are the 5 stages of the friction zone. Now keep in mind, I made this shit up, right? So it doesn't really exist, right? It's incumbent upon you to figure out on your bike, what stage am I in? What I am gonna tell you is this. If you open up your clutch from a standstill and you feel your bike starting to fall immediately, if your handlebars start turning immediately, you're not at a 2, okay? A 2 will always stand up and go straight. So will a 3, 4, and 5, but we don't need all of that, right? And I'm telling you this because, and pay attention today, it's gonna happen. I guarantee it happens every time. If I ask you guys to just take off and go, most people won't have a problem because you can just open your clutch and go. But as soon as I put some confinement in there, I tell you to start here and stop at a cone. Now you baby your clutch when you go to open it. If you do that, you're gonna start feeling what you don't wanna feel right away. So Connie, if I say, give me a 2 to 1, what am I telling you to do?
Open the clutch just enough from 1 to 2.
A 2 to 1, not a 1 to 2.
Bring it back in.
That's right. A 2 to 1. You're gonna hear me saying this today. 2 to 1, 2 to 0, 2 rear brake. 2 rear brake is I want you to open it, 2 rear brake. And you're gonna hear that all day because it's so relevant, right? Because 2 is gonna stand the bike up. The rear brake is gonna keep me in control. So, if you're on your motorcycle, ride a road glide, right? Okay, good. You're on your motorcycle, your bike's right here. All of this is right here, or something's right here, it doesn't matter what it is. And I say, do me a favor, move your bike over here, or move your bike over here. What are your options? I'm not talking about what options are available in the world. Based on your skill level, what are your options? Back the bike up, duck walk the bike, or just make the turn?
I would make the turn.
Okay, good. Same? You'd probably walk it. Okay. Most people, based on the numbers, are gonna either back this bike up or they'll make the turn, but they'll duck walk the bike, right? To make this turn, again, this is what I talk about with the options. If it doesn't even occur to you to just make the turn, it just means you're still not comfortable with the friction zone and that rear brake, because that's gonna give us the control we need to make that turn. All right, so what I'm gonna do now, guys, is I'm gonna show you guys, I call it a stage 2 demonstration. I'm gonna make a circle. Well, before I even talk about that, if I wanna turn my bike, handlebars locked, I want you all to listen to this question, it's not a trick question, don't overthink it. I wanna make a turn on my bike, and I want the bike to be straight up. I'm not leaning, I want the handlebars to stay locked while I'm in this turn. Can I ever be going too fast to do that?
Yes. Yeah.
Yes? Anybody say no? No. I can't be going too fast. Okay. What does the motorcycle always want to do with sufficient power on the rear wheel? And? Go straight. Can I ever be going too fast to keep these bars locked? You say no. Yes. Yes. The answer is yes. Because it always wants to go straight. So if I go too fast, it's going to want to go straight. Have you ever been making a turn on your motorcycle and it feels like it's fighting you? I'm talking about a slow turn. That's the bike trying to go straight and you fighting it. You have a little bit too much power. The reason you have too much power is speed makes you feel comfortable. So you're trying to go fast but turn at the same time. It just doesn't work like that, okay? All right, same question. Handlebars locked, circle, straight up, no leaning. Can I ever be going too slow to do that? You say yes? 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 Yes.
0 would be.
What's that?
What was the question?
Can you ever be going too slow to do that?
No, yes.
Yes. Yes.
Say no.
You say no. Yes. No. Have you ever seen me bring my bike to a complete stop with both my feet up? How fast am I going? 0. Can you go slower than 0? No. So you can never be going too slow when the bike is straight up. And the reason I bring this up is because I've had several people in exercise number 4 go to make that turn and drop their motorcycle. And then when I ask them what happened, they say, I was going too slow. No, what keeps the bike up at slow speeds? Sufficient power. So we don't need speed. You're not going too slow. Now, if I give you the same question, same circle, lock, but now I'm leaning, I need to be going faster to lean the bike. Can I ever be going too fast to do that? Yes, the answer is always yes when we're talking about turning, because it always wants to go straight. Can I ever be going too slow to do that? Yes, because now I'm leaning. I need a certain amount of speed to keep the bike up. I can't lean this bike at 3 miles per hour. It's going to fall. Okay, we're good? So it's safe to say that if I'm making a turn straight up and I want to keep the bike straight up and I want to stay turned, the fastest I can go is about 3 miles per hour. Okay, if I go any faster, you're going to start feeling that fight. Okay? All right. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to get on the bike. I'm going to make sure it's in first gear, cover the rear brake. I'm going to preload the throttle and keep it loaded. I'm going to bring the clutch right before the friction's on. Then I'm going to slowly open the clutch into stage 2, and then I'm going to get on that rear brake. And I'm just going to make a circle. Right? Keep the handlebars locked. That's the goal. These things don't always work out. And I'm even going to try to bring the bike to a complete stop. Now, anytime you see me or anybody bring the bike to a complete stop, you're never going to see me do that with the handlebars straight. They have to be turned, because if they're straight, the bike's just going to want to fall over. But the funny part is motorcycle riders don't like to turn because they don't like the way it feels, even though really at slow speeds, this is when it's most stable, when the bars are turned. Then I'm going to go into a lean, still going in the circle, maybe scrape the ground a little bit. Then I'm going to come back up and I'm going to come to a stop. Everything you see me do, my clutch is never going to move. I'm going to keep my clutch at stage 2. So when I need to lean and I need to get speed, how am I getting that speed? Anyone?
Bueller. Bueller. Bueller.
Bueller. That's right. I'm going to take pressure off the rear brake. Now, the other thing that's going to change is when I'm straight up going very slowly, I'm going to be applying the brake like this. And I'm only going to come off the brake when I feel a bike falling. As soon as I feel it, off, on, off, on, off, on. When I go to lean the bike, now this is not appropriate anymore doing to the brake. Just drag it. That's the control I was talking about. Drag, drag, drag. Light pressure. Okay? All right. First gear. Covering the rear brake. Preload. Keeping my throttle loaded. I'm just using the brake to control the speed. I'm dabbing the brake, dabbing the brake. Dabbing it, dabbing it, dabbing it. If I want to lean, clutch is in the same spot. Just take some pressure off the brake, drag it. Pressure, 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 pressure. Clutch, same spot. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Smooth stop. Okay, any questions about that? I want you guys to remember that all day. And what I want you to remember is everything you saw me do, straight up, lean, even when I came to that stop, even when I stopped right there, my clutch was always in stage 2. I never moved it. My preload stayed loaded. Your bike's fine as long as you're not making it fight. Well, how do you know if the bike's fighting? Well, here's how you know. I want you guys to do this throughout the day. When you first go to move your motorcycle, I want you to do it without applying pressure to the rear brake. Cover it, yes. Don't press it, because when you open your clutch, I need you to feel what stage 1 and stage 2 feels like. And if you're holding the brake, when you open the clutch, you're going to feel like, whoa, I need more power. You're going to open the clutch more, and really you're going to be going up to like a stage 3 when you don't need that. It's because you're holding the bike back with the brake, all right? The brake is just for correction and control. Also, if you're riding around on the bike and you're dragging the rear brake, that's fine. Take your foot off of the brake every now and then just to see. The bike should gradually move forward faster. If it does this, it's too much clutch. You're making it fight, okay? All right. Any questions about any of that? 2 wheels. See how it starts to fall? Sometimes the balance of your motorcycle will work out, but that's not going to last long at all, right? And so that's why we don't want to rely on balance. It always wants to fall. This is what's going to happen to your bike if we start to do something and you baby your clutch. You're gonna feel that right away, okay? All right. The first exercise we're gonna do today, guys, is called the slow ride. Who has never practiced my slow ride? Okay, good. We're gonna be over there at those cones. The cones are not really relevant. We're gonna be starting out with a 2 to 0. What's a 2 to 0? Anybody? That's right, 2, 0. Matter of fact, I wanna show you guys what a 2 looks like versus what a 0.75 looks like. First gear, cover the brake, preload, clutch right before the friction zone. I'm a baby the clutch. It starts falling right away. The power is not sufficient. And let's keep in mind, your motorcycle wants to fall the most at the very beginning of a start and the very end of a stop. That's when it wants to fall the most. Now I'm gonna give it a 2. Again, it's nothing crazy, but it's gonna be a 2 rear brake. Preload, watch the front of the motorcycle. 2. Notice when I do that, my handlebars are straight. Everything is straight. And that's what I want. I don't want to have to deal with feeling falling. Although it's not a big deal because as soon as you feel it, if you address it, it's fine. All right. So anyway, in this exercise, like the other exercises after them, the next 3, like I said, is designed to make you feel discomfort. So what I want you to do is, we're going to start out at a 2 to 0. And when I say 0, I need you to stay at 0. I'm going to be walking backwards like this, and you're going to be riding. Do not pass me. You cannot use the rear brake. Obviously, you can't use the front brake. No brakes in this exercise. This is all about your clutch. Now, what usually happens in this exercise is I tell you to give me a 2-0. Listen to the cadence. 2-0. What I get is 2-0, and then you pass me. And I understand why people do that because, again, you still think you need speed, and you don't. You just need sufficient power. Now, what I want you to do is, after you give me that 2-0, I want you to work it out with your handlebars before you give clutch. Counter steer, counter steer. All of us used to do that on the bicycle. You could kind of do that forever, right? Same thing on the bike. Your level of comfort is going to determine how much you turn the handlebars. I have people give me a 2-0, turn this much and give me clutch because just turning the bars a little bit, I don't like the way that feels. See, feelings, we're going to be in it all day. So again, 2-0, work it out, work it out, work it out. Stay at 0. I don't want you in the friction zone. But when I say at 0, not at the grip, right before power. If we keep doing that, you'll have the muscle memory to know how much your hand needs to be open. Plus, you should be able to feel it, right? Okay, and when you absolutely need power, 1-0. That's all I want you to do. And the purpose of this is I need you to feel, oh crap, and then when you give yourself that 1-0, that little bit of clutch made you go, oh, this is not bad. Oh man, here it comes again, here it comes again. Oh, we're slowly trying to make your brain register falling. This is not a big deal because falling equals clutch. Remember that all day. Falling equals clutch, okay? That's all I want you to do. And if you do this properly, you will never pass me. Matter of fact, yesterday, I think it was him. I was waiting for him for about a goddamn minute like this because he was just, okay? You don't have to do it that slow, but just don't pass me. I'm gonna give you an example of it. Remember, whenever we don't wanna rely solely on momentum while we're out here. We wanna rely on the friction zone, but momentum is always at play. So a lot of the times, if I give myself just a 1 on my clutch, just that 1 gives me the momentum to be okay, right? And that's true if I wanna make a turn like this, right? Now, of course, usually I'll make a turn like this. I'm gonna do a 2 rear brake. I want the bike to stand up, and then the rear brake's gonna keep me in control. But what if I'm gonna make this turn with no brakes? How would I deal with that? What stages of the friction zone would I use? Anybody? Yell it out. 2, huh? Yell it out like you got a pair. 2. No, I'm gonna do a 1-0. Because if I wanna keep these bars straight, and I know I don't have a rear brake, 2 is gonna give, remember I told you, 2 always wants to go straight. I wanna turn. So I'm gonna give myself a 1-0. So that means I'm making the turn at 0. I'm coasting, that's momentum. That's fine. And then all I'm doing is if I feel like I need power, a quick 1-0. That's all I'm doing, okay? First gear, cover the rear brake, preload. 1 0, 1 0, 1 0. This little series of 1 zeros. Okay, so here's what you guys are doing. No rear brake. Preload. 2 0. No power here. You're not gonna be turning, but I'm gonna turn. Power, no power. 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 I don't need it. No power. Power. No power. No power. All right, now that's cheating because I'm going down a hill. Now I'm gonna do it going up. 2 0. No power. No power. No power. Power. No power. No power. Power. No power. No power. No power. Power. No power. No power. No power. Power. All right. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Smooth stop. All right? That's what we're doing in that exercise. Any questions about any of that? Oh, outstanding. You guys are on the money. All right, you ready? You guys going at the same time. All right, got mine back. This is not a slow race. This is just a slow ride with two people doing it at the same time. Rear brakes, smooth stop. Nicely. And this is who I was talking about when I told him I had a guy that I was waiting for 60 seconds. I didn't actually time it. Rear brake, smooth stop. Beautiful, man, beautiful. All right, you ready? No rear brake, don't pass me. 2 0. When you need power, 1 0. Let's do it, head nice, straight ahead. You're good, keep going. All right, rear brake, smooth stop, rear brake. All right, 60 push-ups. That's 10. You did the double tap. Looking good. 10, it's 20, 30. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. All right, good job, man. We'll talk about it. Stop, stop. See what I mean? The reason why you keep putting your foot back down, because you're not giving me a 2 on that clutch. Your baby in the clutch. 2 0. Head nice, straight ahead. See, you see? Stop, 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 stop. Back it up. All right, so remember, we got to follow those first 5 steps. What's step number 3? Preload, I'm sorry, I pointed wrong. Preload the throttle and keep it loaded. Right now, you're starting with idle. No, we got to preload first. Good, I like the way that sounds. All right, now, give me a 2 on that clutch, 2 0. Don't baby it. Stop, 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 stop. All right, back it up. Right now, you're doing this.
Right.
2 0. I want you to feel the bike do like this. All right, that 2 0. 2 0. Head nice up. Stop, stop doing that. Stop doing that. Stop doing that. Okay. Straighten it out. I mean, turn. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is what I was talking about earlier, the apprehension to open the clutch. You're good. Nothing's in front of you. 2 0. Even if you pass me, I don't care. But what I don't want you to do is go to open the clutch and you're tapping the ground.
Okay.
As soon as you start to move, pick that foot up. 2. Preload. Oh, preload. Preload. Good. 2, open it, open it. See, you're closing it back in, you're pulling it back in. See, and once he gets moving, he's fine. It's always that initial takeoff. Why? Because that's when the bike's going the slowest, right at the start. And at the very end. Clutch, clutch, good, good. Clutch, clutch, clutch. All right, go around. We'll talk about it. So again, super common. That's super common. But I talked to them about it right at the beginning. I told them, watch. It's going to be a couple of you, at least one of you, you're going to baby that clutch because it's the apprehension to open the clutch because you feel like something big's going to happen. Good. See the handlebars right away? Good. Very nice. Very nice. Now, of course, ordinarily I would tell people address it as soon as you feel it, but I want to delay it here because I need you to feel it more. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. I'll take it. That's 10. Good. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. Smooth stop, smooth stop. Smooth stop. Not bad, not bad. Uh-oh. Okay, making a comeback, good. Yeah, that was very good. Because he was getting ready to pass me. And all of a sudden he pulled the clutch in and started moving those handlebars. And that's what I want to see. That's exactly what I want to see. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. And a nice looking Road King too. Good job, man. Good. Reset. 2-0. All right, smooth stop. All right, good job, man. Yep, there you go. There you go. I was about to say, just hit the start button. Didn't have to put a foot down. Didn't panic when it happened because the bike is still rolling. Good. Nice. That was a nice one. Handlebars were turned all the way to the right. Bike was getting ready to fall. Quick 1-0. Yeah, it almost stalled again. We're going to talk about that. All right, smooth stop, smooth stop. Nice job, nice job. That's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. Give me some more clutch. Clutch, clutch. Now pull it in, pull it in. Right before power, remember. Clutch, clutch. Yeah, when you feel falling, clutch. Stop right there, reset. Reset. Preload. Good, keep it loaded, head nice, straight ahead. All right, give me a 2 on that clutch, 2. You're not giving me a 2, that's why you still feel falling. Stop, stop, stop. Reset, reset. Preload. Give me some more preload. Good, give me a 2 on the clutch, 2. I want it to go straight, 2, good, 0. There we go, get that foot up, you're good. Turn those bars when you feel falling. All right, reset, reset. We just got here, don't worry about it. Preload. Clutch, 2, 2, 2. All right, stop right there. Okay, go ahead around, man. This is Ryan. He thought we were having an afternoon class, so he showed up late. right, come to a stop. Nice. And guys, you know I'm gonna mess with him. He still got this sticker on his goddamn.
If I do a successful U-turn, I'm take the sticker off.
Okay, tip off. Said if he does a successful U-turn, he's gonna take the sticker off. Anyway, all right, guys. We're gonna move on to exercise number 2, smooth short starts and stops. We gotta talk about that first, and we gotta talk about this first as well. All right, let's do it. All right. Questions, comments, concerns? I don't do complaints. I'm not a fortune teller, but I know what the hell I'm talking about. I told you guys, some of you are gonna be babying that clutch, right? So, man, I counted so many push-ups. So we're already getting them up there. And I'm talking about right when you guys were pulling out. Remember, right now, I need you to step outside your comfort zone. If normally you would pull out and have both your feet down, follow the first 5 steps. Step number 1, make sure the bike's in first gear. Step number 2, cover the rear brake. If you're covering the rear brake, there's no way you're starting with 2 feet out, right? Step number 3, preload and keep it loaded. I'm telling you now, if you skip these steps, it's gonna cause you problems today, right? Step number 4, get that clutch together. Like, take your time, right? There's no rush out here. Listen, we're gonna work at your pace today, right? I told you before, there's 9 exercises out here, and you don't have to do all of them, right? So we're all grown people. When we get to a certain exercise, I might suggest to you, sit this out. Because again, our goal is to raise our confidence. For you to be doing something you're not ready to do doesn't make a lot of sense. If you go, now I want to try it anyway, I'm gonna say, okay, go ahead. Unless I clearly see you're gonna either hurt yourself or somebody else. I'm just gonna tell you, no, that's it, it's over, right? Because that's not what this is about, right? These first 3 exercises, like, did anybody, who found that difficult? Okay, that is the foundation. Now, ordinarily, if you're riding out in the street, I would tell you, we wanna keep all of our inputs small into the motorcycle. So as soon as we feel falling, just give it clutch. That would be nice and easy, but that's also gonna allow you to just ride in a straight line. That's not what we're trying to do out here, right? We're trying to get you to feel something and do something to a more extreme level, okay? That's why I want you to do this first. Trust me, it's gonna help you, right? It's gonna help you. Because sometimes you're gonna be on a ground that's not level. Like, the ground's not always level. That's when these things come up. So when people drop their bikes and they say, had to lay her down, I used to push back on that, but I don't anymore. Because if they don't know anything else to do, then yes, they had to lay the bike down. But anytime I hear that, I go, that's bull. I know it's, I'm exaggerating, 100 things you could have done, right? So again, I understand we just got here, so I need you to be patient with yourselves. But more than half of you guys started with 2 feet out. And so that's why your bike is Connie, you were all the way over here through my cones, right? Because speed always makes the bike want to go straight. That's why you use that rear brake. So from now on, if it's time to move that bike, I want you to give me a 2 rear brake, right? Just trust me, just try it. But you have to give me the 2. Some of you guys were doing this. This always is a little comical to me. The lightest bike out here might be 750 pounds. And you guys go to start moving and you do this with your foot. What the hell is this doing for a 700, 800 pound bike? Nothing. But your brain says, I feel falling, and the instinct says, foot. That should tell you I'm babying my clutch. He's asking me for a 2, I'm giving him a 0.5. Trust me, nothing's gonna go wrong with the 2 because, matter of fact, let me show you something. I will always rather feel this than this. I don't wanna feel falling. So right now, I'm gonna do like a 4 or a 5 rear brake. Not a 2, 4 or 5. First gear, cover the rear brake. Reload. Clutch right before the friction zone. What's the big deal? I got the brake. The brake is always gonna win. I don't care what stage of the friction zone you're in. So please don't baby the clutch. Open it. Now you don't have to open it like that, but my point is, preload, 2, 1. That's it, no brake, look at that. 2, 1. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Now, some of you guys were you were giving me the clutch without the preload, so that's why your bike stalled. Your bike stalled. Where's the Street Glide? Yeah, his bike stalled. Now, what's the indication to me that he's comfortable? When his bike stalled, he's got no power, right? But he's not supposed to have power anyway because he's supposed to be at 0. So what does he do on his nice brand new Street Glide? Just restart it. Never skipped a beat. Didn't put a foot down, nothing, because he already had momentum, so he was fine, right? My point is, we don't have to give a lot to get what we need. But when you're trying to figure this out, everything seems big. Everything seems big. It seems like you need to do a lot. Trust me, you're fine. Little bits of power will pick this bike up. Little bits. And that's why step number 5 is, as soon as the bike starts to move, pick your foot up, because you don't need it anymore. Foot up, power. Clutch in. Power keeps the bike up, not your feet, okay? And when it's time to make that turn that you guys were making, 2 rear brake. I forgot to tell you guys, so I'll say it now. Leaning is not authorized until I say so. We're not leaning until exercise number 5. So everything you guys do, I want the bike straight up. If you're leaning, you're going too fast. We're already comfortable going fast. So let's step outside of that comfort, okay? Slow the bike down. If it's a turn that you don't feel comfortable making, and you want to duck walk a little bit, that's fine. I already told you. I don't expect you to do it, but I want you to try to step outside. Like if there's nothing in front of you and you're doing that, you're just saying, I don't like the way this feels, so I'm going to duck walk it. What keeps the bike up at slow speeds? Sufficient power to the rear wheel. Falling equals clutch. Falling equals clutch. So you need to make that turn. 2 rear brake. First gear, cover the rear brake. You don't even have to start out with the handlebars turn because I got space. Preload, 2 rear brake. Now I can turn it. Stay in the friction zone, use the rear brake. Trust me, it's your friend. It's gonna help you keep the bike up without going straight. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. All right, we all clear on that? All right. Exercise number 2, guys. Now, listen, this exercise used to be exercise number 1. And I was thinking about changing it for a while, but I didn't want to change it because it was like, I don't want to have to change it, but I had to because it's tough, right? And anytime I do private lessons, I always started out with that. And then if somebody really was struggling, I had to go to the first one we did, which was 2, the slow ride. I had to go to that first. And then I had to kind of slowly introduce stopping the motorcycle, right? Now we're going to talk about stopping the motorcycle and starting it, right? The reason why a lot of you guys were tapping your feet at the beginning, like I said earlier, when does your motorcycle want to fall the most? At the very beginning of the start and the very end of the stop, because that's when it's going its slowest. That's when it's all on you. So if I'm bringing my motorcycle to a stop, most of us pull the clutch in, right? Makes sense. I don't need the power. 10 miles per hour, I'm fine. 9 miles per hour, I'm still fine. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. If I never needed it, I'm fine. But that's what most motorcycle riders do. You're relying on momentum and hoping that it all works out. But we already talked about the fact that it always wants to fall. So what's my definition of a smooth stop? If you know it, please tell me. It's 3 things. Screw it, I'll tell you. Your foot coming down. Bing! Or heel toe. See, and I'm not exaggerating. That's how smooth your foot should be coming down. That way, if you're stopping your motorcycle and there's a little gravel on the ground, it's not gonna matter to you. Stopping like this, that's when we get hurt trying to catch this bike sliding on gravel. So that's first thing. Nice and smooth, heel toe or straight down. I say it all the time. I'm being facetious about it, but if there's a bug there, when you pick up your foot, I want the bug to still be alive. That's how smooth I want that stop to be. Number 2, I don't want any dive in the front suspension. None, or minimal, right? But I like none. Based on our motorcycles, no, I'm sticking with that, none. When I get like a BMW out here, I gotta modify it because it's a little softer, right? None. And lastly, you should be straight up. If you're leaning, it means the bike was falling. So let's go down that scenario again. I'm coming to a stop, 10 miles per hour, I pull my clutch in. Perfectly normal. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. When I get to 5, I start feeling, uh-oh. Falling doesn't mean time to stop. Not for a boss. Falling equals clutch, right? We talked about that. So if I feel that, I need to address that. How do I address it? Preload. 3 always comes before 4. Preload, stage 1. Stage 1, if that fixes it, I'm gonna keep braking while I stay at stage 1. 3 miles per hour, 2 miles per hour, 1 mile per hour. When I go to put my foot out, when I put my foot down, then I pull the clutch in. If you pull that clutch in even a half second early, you're gonna get this. Why? Because what keeps the bike up at slow speeds? When does it want to fall the most? That's right. So I swear I don't understand why nobody else is teaching this, because this is not my opinion. If power keeps the bike up, sufficient power keeps the bike up, and it wants to fall the most at slow speeds, and that very end of that stop is key. Why would you take power away at the time it needs the power the most? So today we're going to be doing friction braking. That's what I call it. Oh, if it can only be that simple. The slower it goes, the more it wants to fall, right? So 10 miles per hour, clutch in, I'm fine. When I get to 5, I start feeling it. I preload the throttle, I go to 1. 4 miles per hour, I'm good. 3, I start feeling it again. What the hell? Robert told me just stay at 1. No, I didn't tell you that. I told you the slower it goes, the more it wants to fall, and we're always gonna do based on what we feel. So at 3 miles per hour, if I start feeling this, that means stage 1 is no longer sufficient. So that means I have to go to stage 1.5, 2, 2.5, whatever you gotta do to make the bike stabilize. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. And I am here to tell you that when you get to the end of the stop, you might end up in 3. It all depends on what you're feeling. Because you want the bike to end with the friction zone controlling it, not momentum. So I am going to tell you today, I don't want glide stops. A glide stop's a momentum stop, okay? I want you to slow the bike down so much that you need the friction zone. Because anybody can glide a bike into a stop. We clear? Okay. I'm gonna ride the bike and I'm gonna stop right in front of you. Based on what I told you a smooth stop is, I want you to judge my stop, okay? 10 is great, 1 is terrible. Ah. Almost ran over the perfect push-ups. Let me do that again. All right, what do you think? Good? Ryan? Good? Yeah. Not good out here. Not terrible out here. Because the reason why Ryan said he's trying to see my hand is he's trying to see if my clutch is in, which it was. That was a glide stop. So yeah, everything else looks smooth, but it's because I glided into the stop. And like I said, if I asked all of you guys to do that, I'm sure you can. It's just a matter of pressure, 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 pressure. And when you feel the bike, you want to stop the bike before it gets wonky. That's why you see people stop and all of a sudden everything looks smooth and then you see this. It's because they felt falling, and falling to them equals time to stop. Not out here. Falling equals clutch. And I'm going at a speed. That speed, it may have looked slow. It's too fast. Because if I can glide the bike, I'm going too fast. And the main factor is I look at your handlebars. If you could come to that stop from start to finish and the handlebars are straight the whole time, too much speed. Because this exercise number 1, when I told you I want to see you feeling this, you're gonna feel this when you really slow the bike down. I need you to feel that and then address it with clutch. So now I'm gonna do that again, but this time, friction brake. I'm gonna slow the bike down to need it. I need you to need it every stop. Not just in this exercise, all day. I'm always gonna be looking for a smooth stop because once again, this exercise is the real deal. You're never gonna be in more control of your motorcycle than in this exercise. First gear, cover the rear brake, reload. Hold up. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Now I pull it in. But I just did something. I said, I want to talk about what I just did because I did it because I always do it, but it's relevant here. Right there, before I went to move the bike, I picked up my foot, the bike wasn't moving. I did like a trust and believe. And all I did was, when I picked up my foot, I made sure I picked it up lightly. I didn't want to do this because I don't want to push the bike this way. I know I'm going that way. I let the bike drop a little bit to the left and then I gave it clutch. Now in that case, I'm not giving it a 2 because I don't need a 2. A 2 is too much, right? That's what I mean when I say you got to do based on what you feel. But don't worry about it if you give too much because you always have the rear brake to correct it, okay? I'm gonna do it again. Now that I did it, I want you to see what the hell I did. First gear, cover the rear brake, and the balance of the bike just happened to work out right there. Preload. No brake. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. I should hear your preload go up when you're coming to a stop. That lets me know you're going in the friction zone. If I don't hear a preload, even if you're going in the friction zone, I'll hear your bike going cluck, 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 cluck. And some of you guys were doing that over there You were giving me, oh, I already talked about that. Yeah, that's why your bike stalled, because you were giving me the 1, but you didn't have the preload. You got to have the preload too, okay? Any questions? I know it seems like a lot sometimes, but you know. All right, here's the good news. It may seem like a lot now, but everything we do today, we're not gonna get to one exercise where I go, okay, now, here's a new technique. It's the same shit over and over. It doesn't get, you know what I mean? Throttle, clutch, rear brake, it's just a matter of using it properly. And really, stages of the friction zone. That's the key to this, right? That and the rear brake, because we need that control. We're gonna be back at those cones. Now this is where it gets real, because now your space matters. People hate riding motorcycles in confined spaces when really these are the perfect vehicles for that. Road glide people, raise your hand. Yeah, you have no clue where your front wheel is, like 0 clue, right? That's part of this too. The dating process with your bike is learning the bike, learning the width, the length. Wheel placement can't happen if you have no clue where the front wheel is. So that's what we're gonna be doing today too at some point, okay? I mean, street glide people too, you can't see your front wheel either, but this is just obtrusive, it's you know, it's crazy. So, I don't want your front wheel passing the cones when you stop. Don't pass the cones with the front wheel. And if you pass it, I'll let you know, okay, you passed the cone. So the key to being successful in that is, you don't have a lot of space, so I don't want you to try to waste time trying to get it. When you start out, you gotta start out with a 2. At least then you don't have to worry about falling right away, trying to correct that, but trying to stop smoothly and not pass the cone in front of you. 2, rear brake, or a 2 to 1, based on what you're doing. I'll tell you what I want you to do. 2, 1, 2 rear brake. And the reason that exercise is important is because when you guys are in this line, I've seen it already, the line advances and you start walking. Why are you walking? We already talked about it. We're not duck walking the bike. This exercise is showing you, I don't care the distance you need to move the bike. There's no reason out here to duck walk it. So if I want to move the bike 2 feet, preload, 2, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, smooth stop. I don't need my feet, right? Friction brake, friction brake. All right, now what you guys are gonna be doing, smooth start, smooth stop. 2, rear brake, clutch, 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 brake, 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 brake. Foot down, clutch in. Keep that clutch open until your foot is down. 2, 1, friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Clutch in. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. And I don't care how fast you're going, when you stop today, I want it smooth. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. I don't want glide stops, okay? Anybody can glide into a stop. Okay, we good? Any questions? Go ahead.
So I couldn't see your right hand too at the higher speed. Start with
front brake. Yep, front brake, absolutely. If I'm over 10 miles per hour, front brake. The brakes are linked too, so I don't have to worry about the rear brake at that speed. Good question. Any other questions? All right, let's do it. All right, guys, smooth, short starts and stops. There we go. Had to slap it in the butt. It wasn't acting right. I wasn't ready to put my foot down. So, gave it some two rear brakes, 2 rear brakes. Clutch, 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 clutch. If I give more clutch, I gotta give more brake. I don't want the bars doing all of this where I'm ready to stop. Friction brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. Yep, I didn't like that one. Friction brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. There we go. All right. All right. Pass the cones a little bit. Okay. See him shaking his head? We'll talk about that. You know when you're not doing it the way you're supposed to do it. You feel it. Because once you do it right, you always want it. Nice, Lee, don't pass the cones. Okay, no good on that one. He knows. Nice, don't pass the cones. And so that's why when I do this, you know, my goal is not to stop at the cone, it's to stop way before it. Because I don't need all that space anyway, and then at least I don't have to worry about passing the cone. Or if I'm not ready to stop, I still have space to fix it before I pass the cone. All right, don't pass the cones. Don't pass the cones. Friction brake, 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 brake. Passing the cones. The stops are beautiful though. There you go. All right. Beautiful. Guys, look at these things he's got on here so I can't see his front brake. Look at that. All right, you ready? Smooth start, smooth stop, don't pass the cones. Head nice, straight ahead. All right, a little too much speed. Reload. Good, braking, 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 braking. Yeah. Good, brake, 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 brake. Too much speed, too much speed. As soon as you start moving, start braking progressively. Brake, brake, brake. Braking, good. Brake, brake, clutch, clutch, brake, 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 brake. All right, it's a glide stop. A little slower at the end. Road glide looks good. Brake, 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 slow it down, slow it down. Yeah. Now that time, as soon as I got you to the speed I wanted you, you didn't like that. Feet out right away. That foot up, brake, good. Brake, 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 clutch, clutch, clutch. All right, it's coming together, coming together.
I get it.
All right. And that happens often. As soon as I get people to a speed I want them to be at, they don't like it. Feet out, you know, time to stop, whatever. No big deal. Too much speed, too much speed. Good, start braking, brake, brake, brake. Keep that clutch open. Brake, 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 clutch, clutch. Much better, much better. Do that again. Good, braking, 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 clutch, clutch, brake, brake, brake. Yeah, right there you pull the clutch in. That's why you felt that falling. Keep the clutch open. Good, foot up. Good, start braking, clutch, clutch, brake, 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 brake. Yeah, right there at the end you need more clutch. That's why you're feeling falling. All right. So remember I talked about, because we have a little bit of space, you're starting out with less than a 2, and that's why you, so now you got to fix that before you can stop. Just give me a 2-to-1 or 2 rear brake. Good, braking, 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 braking. Too much speed, too much speed. So right there, not enough brake. All right, and that makes sense. Remember, if I ask you to give me a 2, yeah, I want the 2, but it doesn't mean don't brake adequately. You got to slow the bike down. 2 is just to stand the bike up. We don't need speed. Foot up. Whoa, whoa. Easy on that rear brake. Make sure you're not pressing it too hard.
Softer?
Huh?
You said softer on the rear?
Yeah, you don't want to make it fight. Like when you first start, you don't need it. Once it's moving, then start braking. Don't fight right from the start. Preload. Clutch, 2. Brake, 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 brake. Easy on that brake. Yeah, easy on the brake. Because when you're going that slow, doing that's going to cause that. Braking, braking, braking. Easy on that brake. Brake, 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 brake. All right, remember, keep that clutch open until that foot's on the ground. Preload. Foot up. Brake, brake. Too much speed, too much speed, too much speed. Okay, now I said too much speed, but yeah, you can slow it down appropriately. Try to stop doing that, okay? All right. Good, braking, 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 braking. Much better.
How can I do it again?
Good. Brake, 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 brake. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Do it again. Braking. Brake, brake, brake. Easy, easy. It's coming, man. It's coming. We're going to be doing it all day, so good job. It doesn't have to be pretty, but I just need them to know the concept, you know, what the technique, what we're trying to do here, and then you can fine tune it later. But right now, we just got to get the concept in. So that was good. Braking, braking. Yeah, so you see how your foot's coming down? You need a little more clutch at the end of that stop. Preload. Braking, braking, braking. Keep the clutch open. Brake, brake, brake. All right, now too much speed there. Remember, if you give more clutch, you got to give more brake. Because we're trying to stop. Brake, 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 brake. Yeah, pull the clutch in at the end. That's why I was falling.
Yep.
Good, braking, braking. Brake, 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 clutch, clutch. It's coming, it's coming, it's coming. Cover that brake. All right, a little too much speed there. Braking, brake, 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 clutch. All right, we'll talk about it, man. Braking, braking, braking. Keep the clutch open. Brake, 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 brake. All right. What could have made that stop better? What could have made it better? What could you have done to make that better? Clutch. Remember, when we preload and keep it loaded means we don't have to touch it ever again, right? Keep it loaded. When you come to the end of that stop, that's when it wants to fall the most. So you just needed to give yourself more clutch. That's why it was falling, okay? Did you drop this bike? Did it fall? Oh, because the hazard lights are on. Okay. All right. You ready? Foot up. That's 10. Clutch, clutch, brake, 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 brake. Yeah, so I literally see your hand pulling the clutch in. That's not what we need. We need out, if anything. Preload. Give me a 2 right from the start. 2 rear brake. 2. Easy on that brake. Braking, 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 braking. Clutch, 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 clutch. Okay. Okay. Give me a 2. 2. See how it's falling? Because you're not giving me a 2. Right from the start, when you go to start, you're doing the tap. Because you're not giving me a 2. Give me a 2 rear brake. Preload. Go. Give me a 2. 2. Rear brake. Rear brake. Brake, 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 brake. Keep the clutch open. Brake, 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 brake. Yeah, so you're pulling the clutch in. You're gliding the rest of the stop. And make sure you keep that throttle loaded, Connie. Preload. Foot up. 2. 2. That's 10. Rear brake. Brake, 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 brake. See, you're pulling the clutch in still. Yeah. Every time you feel falling, it's because that clutch is in. We'll talk about it. I get it. It's extremely counterintuitive to not pull a clutch in when you're trying to stop the bike, but we already talked about it. What keeps the motorcycle up at slow speeds? When does it want to fall the most? 1. Brake, 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 brake. Keep it loaded. Brake, 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 brake. All right, see that dive at the end? Too much speed. You feeling falling. Slow it down some more at the end. Good. Brake, 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 brake. Keep it slow. Too much speed. Reload. Start braking. Brake, 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 clutch, clutch, brake, brake, brake. Yeah, so don't give up on it. Right there at the end, you say, I don't like this anymore. Time to stop. Stay in the friction zone, brother. Braking. Brake, 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 clutch, 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 brake, 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 brake. All right, it's better. It's better. We're still diving at the end.
Do I need to get from 2 back to 1 sooner?
No. Remember, you're not going back to 1 because if anything, you might have to go past 2. You're never going to go back at the end of a stop because the slower it goes, the more it wants to fall. Good. Start braking. Brake, 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 brake. Okay. Believe it or not, right now you're keeping the clutch in 1 spot. You can't because that's why it's falling at the end. When you start getting at the end, just a little. Just a little. If you do it right away, it's just a little. Braking, 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 brake, 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 brake. All right, now you're passive on the brake. All right, so it's still going too fast, and that's why it's diving at the end. We'll talk about it, brother. Braking, braking, braking. Yeah, too much speed, too much speed. 2 rear brake, give me a 2 rear brake. Braking, 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 braking. Too much speed, it's a glide stop. You're gliding. That's 10. Brake, brake, brake. Glide stop. Right now, you're just waiting. As soon as you feel falling, the foot comes down, right? The handlebars are perfectly straight. Give me a 2 to 1. 2 to 1. 2, 1, 1. Brake, 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 brake. Now, see the difference there? Now, you're still going too fast, but you're going slower. Now, you're feeling this. Yeah. That's the first indication that, all right, now I'm going slow. Okay. Good. 2 to 1. 2, 1. Braking, 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 braking. Glide stop. If you're not giving me enough brake, slow that bike down. 2, 1. Brake, 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 brake. All right, I don't have to say it. All right, brother. Good. Brake, brake, brake. Keep that clutch open. Brake, 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 brake. All right, not bad. We just got to dive at the end, but not bad. Not bad at all. We didn't pass the cones. Brake, 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 brake. Yeah, it's a glide stop. Slow it down sooner. Keep it loaded on that takeoff. Yeah, you see how it's almost stalling? Keep it loaded. All right. And remember, that two doesn't have to be. Right. It could just be. You know what I mean? I don't want people to think it has to be. Good. Good. Brake, brake, brake. Slow it down. Good. Clutch, clutch, brake, brake, clutch, brake, foot. There we go. Copy and paste. Good. Start braking. Good. Clutch, clutch, brake, 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 clutch, clutch, brake, brake. It wasn't pretty, but I loved it. I loved it. Because he had to do some stuff. Good. Brake, brake. Good. Slow it down. Clutch, 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 brake, clutch, clutch, brake. We'll talk about it, man. Good job. Good job. I loved it because he had to do some stuff. Right? He had to do some stuff. It didn't end up perfect, but again, he had to do some stuff, and that's all I care about. I want you to give me a 2 rear brake. 2 rear brake. Head 9, straight ahead. Okay, so the first thing we want to do is, right now, this is what you're doing with your clutch. That's why your bike is, and we don't need to do that. Once we start, unless you're giving me a 2 to 1, but once you do that, there's no reason to pull it back in because you're going to need more clutch as you go into this stop, okay. Not less, okay? Preload. Keep it loaded. See how your throttle's going down? All right, let's try that again. Keep that throttle loaded. Preload. Head 9 straight ahead. Keep it loaded. Foot up. Start braking. Start braking. Keep the clutch open. Where are you going? You're supposed to be stopping at every cone. Yeah, I knew that was coming. So right now, you're not giving me enough brake. All right, you got to slow that bike down. As soon as you start moving, start braking. Good. Braking, but keep that clutch open. See, you're yanking it in. Brake, brake, brake. Brake, brake, brake. All right, go around, brother. What are you doing over there? Look at it, look at this, look at this. Yes, guys, it's the late guy knocking down cones over here. All right, got on the spectacles. All right, you ready?
That's the part I don't like.
What?
I gotta remember clutch and brake, preload.
Yeah, friction brake.
Friction brake,
yeah.
all at the same time.
Yeah. You don't like it, but I'm gonna make you love it. Good. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. So right there at the end, you see all that handlebar movement? That's letting you know you don't have enough clutch. Brake, 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 clutch, clutch, brake, brake. There we go. It's coming, baby. There we go. Easy, good. Braking, braking, clutch, brake, 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 brake. There we go. Oh, man. Good. Brake, 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 clutch, clutch, clutch. That's what I'm talking about. Stop playing with me, man. You was like, this is what I don't like. Beautiful. See how he slowed that down at the end? Good. Brake, 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 clutch, clutch, brake, brake. Stop playing games with me, man. I don't like it. Oh, beautiful. Oh my God. All right, guys. We're gonna move on to exercise number 3, trust and believe. Of course, we're gonna talk about this first. But that's him getting in his head. Once you get it, once you feel it, you always want it. And they're not gonna all be perfect, but like I said, I just need you to get the concept down. All right, let's do it. All right, questions, comments, concerns, don't hate me, because nobody loves that at first. But once you get it, you always want it. Like you can feel when it was like, ooh, it wasn't a glide. And I know I told you guys to be patient with yourselves, but this is the one exercise that I want you to be annoyed when it's not smooth, right? And I watched Lee doing it, and he would stop and go like this. Even me, when I was doing it, it's not gonna always work out. It's on 2 wheels, it always wants to fall. But whenever it doesn't work out, I want you to know what you did or didn't do to cause that, right? At the end of the day, this is not rocket science. If you felt falling, not enough clutch. That simple, okay? And I know it's extremely counterintuitive to be opening the clutch when you're trying to stop. And so that's why some of you guys, when I do finally get you to open the clutch, now you're not giving me enough brake, so you're still going too fast. The brake has to win. And it's always gonna win if you make it win. So in that moment, if it feels like you're gonna, Robert said don't make the bike fight. Don't worry about it, because in that moment, you need to stop. But you need clutch to keep the bike up. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. And sometimes what I do is at the very end of the stop, I'm gonna over exaggerate this. I do this to my clutch and this to my brake at the same time. I'm making it stop and stand, stop or stand and stop, whichever one it is. Because I don't wanna feel this, okay? And I definitely don't wanna feel the bike going like this fast. Because again, if I give you infinite space to stop, yeah, you'll be able to glide it into a smooth stop. But if I say stop right there, that's why you get this. Because you're still going too fast to get to the stop. The braking has to be progressive in that point. So as soon as I start moving, brake, 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 brake. So that when I get to the end, that's my finish off. If your finish off is coming from up here, that's a dive, okay? All right, beautiful. Moving on, exercise number 3. Trust and believe. Who doesn't know what that exercise is, trust and believe? Who's never heard of it? No? Okay, who's never practiced it? Oh shit, a bunch of you, okay. Okay, good, so today's day 1. Now again, this exercise, it gets in people's heads, but I want you to realize that what we're doing in this exercise, we already did it. We did it in exercise number 1. When I told you to wait until you absolutely need power and give me a quick 1. All that is trust and believe. This exercise is also bread and butter because it's always relevant, all the time. Anytime you feel falling, this exercise is relevant. And we always feel it, we just don't like to feel it. All right, step number 1. You're gonna be on your bike. I might have them back these bikes up a little bit. But you're gonna be on the bike, follow the first 5 steps. What's always step number 1, Connie? What's always step number 1? Make sure it's a square, just so you know. Make sure you're in first gear. Come across. Cover the rear brake. Come up. Preload and keep it loaded. Come across. Clutch right before the friction zone. Go back down. Foot, right? In this case though, step number 4, well, I want you to pay attention to step number 3. Keep it loaded. I'm telling you now, this is the one exercise where you're so focused on one thing, you forget about the preload. It happens all of the time. And listen, it's quite common. If I ask you to give me 3 things, you're gonna give me 2. If I ask for 2, you're gonna give me 1. Because whatever you're focused on at that moment, that's what's gonna give it to you. So if you're having a problem keeping the throttle loaded, I want you to try this. Because if I ask you to put your hand on your throttle, you're gonna put it on your throttle in a position that's normal and comfortable for you, natural. When I ask you to preload, this is not natural. So if you're not thinking about it and you're not listening to it, it's very easy for it to go back to what comfort is. So if that's an issue for you, pronate your grip slightly. Go like that, now put your hand on it. Now this is unnatural, but now when you preload, pronate. So now when you preload, natural, and it's easier to keep it loaded. I don't want you to rely on that, I want you to rely on what you hear, okay? All right, step number 4, clutch right before the friction zone. That's it, we're not opening to anything. Just put the clutch right before it. Step number 5 is stand by and wait for my command. And the command is gonna be foot up. As soon as you hear me say foot up, pick your left foot up, but don't open your clutch. I don't want the bike moving at all. You're gonna open your clutch when you feel falling. And then you're gonna bring the bike to a smooth stop, okay? Now, what this exercise is not, is you trying to think you need to balance the bike. Used to be like that when I used to let people pick up their foot at their own, you know, when they were ready, but we were sitting there forever because they're doing this, right? No. Foot up means foot up. Don't think about it. It's supposed to mimic an uh-oh moment. Uh-oh moments aren't planned. Also, when I say foot up, I don't want the bike moving. I'm looking at the front wheel. I don't want to see it move at all. Now, a lot of times while you guys are waiting for me to say foot up, I'm watching the bike creeping forward like this because you're in the friction zone a little bit, but you don't even feel it. You're just moving your feet. Pull the clutch in right before that, okay? And when I say smooth stop, good luck, Rob, because you're so amped up that when it's time to stop, it's like, you know, fine. I'm always looking for a smooth stop, but in that exercise, I'm really focused on you picking up your foot. Now, here's what I'm expecting. Ready, Rob? Foot up. You ain't gonna do nothing. Or I'm gonna say foot up, you're gonna pick it up, put it right back down. Or you're gonna pick it up and put this foot down. Because we talked about it, it's always on two wheels, right? It's always on two wheels. It always wants to fall. So if I have one foot down and I pick my foot up like this, what's gonna happen to the bike? Now it's gonna start falling that way. It doesn't mean put this foot down. It means clutch, okay? Now, easy on the rear brake. A lot of times we do this, and when people go to use, when they pick up their foot, I finally get them to pick up their foot and the bike doesn't move because they're on the brake like this. Just cover the brake, don't press it, okay? I'm gonna give you guys a demo, 2 demos. The first demo, as soon as, because Lee's gonna yell it out to me, as soon as he yells out foot up, I'm gonna pick up my foot. And as soon as I feel it falling, I'm gonna address it. If I do that, the most the bike should do is this. Stop. The second time he's gonna say foot up, I'm gonna pick my foot up and delay the response. I'm gonna let the bike get to about right here, and then I'm gonna open the clutch. So now the first time I do it, all I need is a 1. If I wait until it's this far, a 1's not gonna be sufficient. So I'm gonna give it a 2, maybe a 2.5, 3. I don't know what I'm gonna give it, but I'm gonna give it a rear brake too to make sure I don't just fly out. Okay, we're good? Anybody got any questions about that? All right, demo. Friction brake, clutch, 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 smooth stop. Now the first way I'm gonna do this, I can be as close to you as I wanna be because I know I'm not going far. As soon as I feel it, I'm gonna address it and come to a smooth stop. And I forgot to mention, the purpose of this exercise is to reprogram your brain that falling equals clutch, not putting your feet down, okay? Falling equals clutch. And if we address it as soon as we feel it, it's a small movement. First gear, covering the rear brake, preload, clutch right before the friction zone, head nice straight ahead, ready? That's it, as soon as I felt it. Now there's some people that are FOS. They'll be like, they picked up their foot and just opened the clutch and said, no, Rob, I felt falling. No, you didn't. BS, I'm looking right at you. Looking right at you. All right, now I'm gonna wait a little bit longer, so I gotta go back a little bit further. Just to be safe. But it doesn't matter how fast I go. Rear brake, first gear, covering the rear brake, preload, clutch right before the friction zone, head nice straight ahead, ready. He was looking down at his camera. He looked up. I was coming at him in 3D. I got you, man. I got you. All right. Any questions? All right. Remember what I said, what I was expecting to see. All right, let's do it. All right, very good. Covering the rear brake. Let me know when you're ready. Don't forget, coming to a smooth stop. Put up. Now you're moving. Put up. Now you're moving. Put up. There you go. Yeah, terrible stop. That's what I mean, guys. I need you to feel it. Oh, there you go right there. All right. Let me know when you're ready. Put up. Beautiful. Don't stop at those handlebars turn, brother. All right, straighten it out. Back it up. Because I need you straight facing that way. Yeah, you're good. Keep going back. All right, come forward. All right, front brake, 10 push-ups. Bike looks good, man.
Thank you.
All right, you ready? First gear, covering the rear brake, preload. Don't forget, you're coming to a smooth stop. Foot up. Stop, 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 stop. Come on back. Straighten out.
It feels really uncomfortable.
What do you say?
It feels very uncomfortable.
Yes, it does. I know. I know. That's why it's called trust and believe. We're going to talk about it. Preload, good.
Should I have to brake?
Just
press
cover it.
down?
Don't
Just
press
cover
it. Yeah. But you're coming to a smooth stop. You got plenty of space. You don't have to worry about stopping like that.
Okay.
All right, preload. Good, good. Foot up. Clutch, clutch. All right, stop, stop. Come on back. At least I got you opening the clutch a little bit, but you're opening and pulling right back in. I know, I know. Come on. Pull the clutch in a little. You see the bike pulling you? Yeah, I don't want you in the friction zone right before it. Preload. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. You had that, man. You had that. No leaning, no leaning. Good. Friction brake. Clutch, 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 brake, brake. Don't give up on it. All right. First gear, covering the rear brake. Preload. Head 9 straight ahead. Don't forget, you're coming to a smooth stop. Foot up. Now you're moving. Make sure that bike's not moving. Don't open the clutch just to pick up your foot. Foot up. There we go. Smooth stop. Beautiful, man. Beautiful. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Friction brake, friction brake. All right. So when you're coming up, your whole engine's shaking. Preload's too low.
Okay.
All right, you gotta make sure you keep it loaded. All right. Head 9 straight ahead. First gear, covering the rear brake. Yes, preload. Right before the friction zone, yes. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. So what happened there, that's what most people want. Your bike actually was standing by itself. And when I said clutch, you were like, nah, I think I'll just go down here. Why did it drop?
I let off the preload and I didn't let the clutch out.
Didn't let the clutch out, that was it. Good, good. Head 9 straight ahead, good. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, good. Smooth stop. Clutch, 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 clutch. Yeah, so right there, you just need a clutch, that's all. All right, good job, man. Get those feet up. Brake, 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 brake. Yeah. So remember, friction brake. If you give me clutch, that's why it's turning while you're trying to stop. Okay? Yep. All right. First gear. You know what you're doing here?
Yep, first gear.
Covering the rear brake.
Covering the rear brake.
Preload. Give me 2,000. Clutch right before the friction zone. Don't forget, you're coming to a smooth stop.
Yep.
Pull the clutch in. There we go. Give me some more preload. A little more. And remember, when I say foot up, don't open the clutch. Just pick up your foot. Foot up. Nope, nope, nope. See, opening the clutch. The bike shouldn't be moving. Your foot should just be coming up. Good. Give me some more preload. Clutch in. I see your bike sitting. That means you're in the friction zone. I don't want you in the friction zone. Don't press the brake. Just cover it. Good. Good. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Come on back. Come on back. Keep going. Keep going. All right. Let's try it again. Good. Preload. Preload. Give me some more. 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 Foot up. Foot up. Now you're moving. All right. They're definitely not comfortable with it. Foot up. Foot up. Give me a 2. Smooth brake. Brake, 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 brake. Yeah, I want you to always act like we're in exercise number 2. You don't have a lot of space, so don't go fast, just nice and slow. All right, you know what we're doing here?
Yeah.
Okay, good. First gear, we're covering the rear brake. Preload that throttle. Good, clutch right before the friction zone. Don't forget you're coming to a smooth stop. Foot up. No, 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 no. Remember, foot up doesn't mean open the clutch, it just means pick up your foot. And when you feel falling, then open the clutch and come to a smooth stop. All right, you're good. Foot up. Nope, you're moving again. Come on back. Yeah, I know. I know, Connie.
I don't feel like I'm moving.
I know. I've had people say, dude, I know I wasn't moving. And then the video comes up and I go, see? I zoom it in.
But I did good. And it's like,
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let me hit the preload. Foot up. Clutch. There. All right, you put the other foot down. One more time. Allegedly. Because when I see you're close, I mean, and you didn't even need it. You didn't need it.
Like you said, it's just like fear factor.
It's your instinct, exactly. All right. You give yourself a 2, you ain't gonna need no feet down. Foot up. All right, Connie, I'll take that. The bike was never falling. Nice and small. Good. Brake, clutch. All right, that's already getting way better, man. All right, you know what we're doing here?
Yes.
Okay, remember, smooth stop. Preload. Good, clutch right before power. Foot up. Clutch. Woo! There we go. That's what I'm talking about. You're good. Why are you backing up? You're good. That's what I want to see. Nice and slow. Brake. Good. Clutch. Yeah, see right there, you had the clutch in. Keep it open until that foot's on the ground. All right. You know what we're doing here?
Preload.
Yep. First gear, covering the rear brake, preload. Coming to a smooth stop. Clutch right before the friction zone. And when you hear me say foot up, don't open the clutch. Just pick up your foot. When you feel falling, then open the clutch. Smooth stop. Ready? Foot up. Now you're moving. Come on back.
Moving.
I'm moving a lot too. As soon as you heard foot up, you open the clutch. Keep it closed. Give me some more preload. Give me some more. Give me some more preload. Foot up. See, it almost stalled. All right, come on back. Let's do it again. So I'm asking you to give me more preload and you're not. Your bike almost stalled because you're opening your clutch. It's gonna drop. So giving me, I want 2,000. There we go. Keep it there though. Keep it there. Listen to that sound. Listen to it. Foot up. Clutch. There we go. But it almost stalled again. But because it's at 2,000, he can get away with it. Nice and easy. 2 rear brake. Good. Friction brake. Clutch. Brake. And you see the dive at the end? That's you giving up on it because you feel falling. We got all day to work on it. Don't worry about it. All right. Yeah, we're in first gear. Good. Preload the throttle. Good. Make sure the clutch is right before power. Good. Give me some more preload. Don't forget you're coming to a smooth stop. More preload, please. Foot up. Nope, you're moving. Remember, foot up doesn't mean clutch open. Foot up. Clutch. What happened there?
Not enough preload, I think.
That's it, it stalled.
Yeah.
And so that was the issue over there too. So now we can recognize that. That's why I'm telling you, give me more preload. But as soon as you give it to me, as soon as you do the clutch, it goes away. That was all it was. The good part is I got you to open the clutch. Nice and easy. Preload. So right here, just going from there to there, what do you think the issue is?
Everything.
Give me some more specifics.
Clutch.
That's it. Just not giving me enough clutch. All right. You know what you're doing here? You're in first gear, yes, covering the rear brake. Yeah, okay, we can see it. Preload. Give me some more preload. Good, I like that. Actually, give me a little bit more. Good. Keep it there. Clutch right before the friction zone.
What?
Right before the friction zone. Is that right before? No. That's right before? Okay, then good. We're good. Keep it right there. When you hear foot up, pick up your foot. Keep the clutch where it is though. You ready? RPMs are dropping. Listen to the sound. Listen to it. Listen to it. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. All right, stop showing off. Why did it drop there?
Why did it drop? Let's see, it always drops because either not enough clutch or it's stalled. So I'm going to say not enough clutch.
That's right. That's right. Back it up. All right, good. You in first gear? Good. Cover the rear brake. Good. Preload. Clutch right before the friction zone. Pull it in a little. Pull it in. You can hear this, and you don't want to end the friction zone right before it. Good, good, good. Give me a little bit more preload. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. So what you're doing is I'm getting you to open it, and as soon as you open it, yep. Yeah. Good. You know what you're doing.
Yeah.
Remember, nothing's going to happen if you go straight. Where you going, man? Where you going? I didn't say foot up. Right there, right there. I didn't say foot up. Wait for the command. Wait for the command. Right here, right here. You don't have to back up. Preload. Clutch right before the friction zone. Head 9 straight ahead. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. It's dropping. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Good. Smooth stop. Friction brake, friction brake. That's what I'm talking about, brother. Smooth stop, friction brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. They're gonna all be right. Don't worry about it. All right, first gear. Covering the rear brake. Preload. Don't forget you're coming to a smooth stop. Foot up. Good. That's what I'm talking about. Good job, man. All right, guys, we're gonna move on to exercise number 4, right turns, left turns from a stop. We're now, for the first time, we're gonna start turning, but we're still not leaning. All right, let's do it. Hold up. That's it. He knows, I want a smooth stop, Lee. No pressure. Terrible. No pressure. All right, guys, any questions? Trust and believe. Now, I know a lot of you guys are like, wow, I don't like this at all. That's why we got to keep doing it. I'll give you a perfect example. Sorry, Steph, I got to bring you up. So Stephanie's a V.I.Preloader. She lives in the Atlanta area. So she's about 4 hours away from me. She's been coming to me for private lessons since last June. And she comes like every month, 2 to 3 days, 4 hours each day. And man, she's got so much progress. So Connie, how long you had that bike?
About a year.
The next owner's gonna love it. Listen, I say it all the time. If I see anybody on a Softail motorcycle, same message. People usually pick motorcycles based on their level of confidence. So I want something that's smaller, lighter. But what keeps the bike up at slow speeds? Sufficient power. Last I checked, I work out, but I don't work out my fingers. And that's literally all I need to keep this bike up. I don't give a shit how heavy it is, right? So once you outgrow your bike, people kill me when they say I outgrew my bike. I always ask them to elaborate. What do you mean by that? Because your skill level, yeah, you'll outgrow a bike quick if you practice a lot. Because then once you see what you can get, you want all the creature come. Anyway, point is, she started out on a Rebel. Told her the next owner's gonna love it. She said no. Then she got a Heritage. Told her the next owner's gonna love that. She said she would never ride a bike like this. It's too big, too heavy. She just bought a Street Glide. It happens all the time. When I say I cost people money, that's part of it, right? So, I want you to also realize your motorcycle doesn't turn like these. So in this particular exercise we're about to do, when it's time to make this turn, this is part of the dating process. You have to decide, when should I start turning my handlebars? These guys, well, aside from you as well, The rest of these guys, they can kind of wait until the last minute because the handlebars turn so much that they can make up for it. So you guys just have to decide, you might have to start turning a little bit earlier because this is not about fully locking the handlebars. You don't have to lock the handlebars unless you wait too late to make the turn, okay? But as far as Trust and Believe is concerned, Stephanie was doing really well. I mean, really well. I'm watching her progress. Then she came back for a private lesson and all of a sudden, feet down all over the place. I'm like, what the hell's going on? I said, all right, you know what, come on, we're gonna go practice Trust and Believe. Her response to me was, oh, damn it, I hate that exercise. So I said, wait a minute, are you telling me that you haven't been practicing it? And she said, no. So I was livid, right? I'm livid because not liking it is not a reason not to do it. If anything, it's the opposite. It means you need to do it more because it's showing in her performance. So I usually ask this question before you do the exercise, but I'll ask it now. Listen to the question. Do you trust and believe that as long as you have sufficient power on the rear wheel, the bike won't fall?
Yes.
He said yes.
I want to believe it.
He wants to believe it.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, but I need more practice.
Yes, but he needs more practice.
Yes, sir.
Yes. 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 No.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Aside from Lee and Ben, where's he at? Aside from them, the rest of you are FOS. None of you trust and believe. I'm not talking about the people that said no, the people that said yes. None of you trust and believe. What's the indication of what is the indication that you trust and believe? You're not putting feet down. Anytime your feet are touching the ground, you don't trust it and you don't believe it yet. The only way you're gonna get there, you gotta practice. And that's what that exercise is designed to do. Because especially in this exercise, when it's time to start turning the handlebars, watch, you're gonna see all the feet coming down. You don't trust it. And so I'm sorry, maybe I should have prefaced this by saying I'm not asking you in theory. I'm asking you, do you trust it and do you believe it? The answer is no, okay? All right, so, and that's the goal, so that's why you practice that exercise. First two exercises we did, you can practice it every time you ride. Trust and believe, I don't want you practicing that in traffic, right? But I had a guy out here that was struggling with it, so for the rest of the practice session, every time he was gonna move the bike, he would do a trust and believe. I had to tell him to cut it out, but then I was like, well, no, why not? And that's how he was just getting, this is what I mean, guys, when I say you can get used to anything. So don't let discomfort make you go, I don't want to do it, because that's the 98%. They're all not comfortable with this. So that's why they're not here and you guys are. Okay? All right. No questions?
You had me a little bit nervous. I thought you were going to blindfold us.
That's for later when we do the bonus exercise. I think I'm going to put a blindfold on that guy. He'll probably still beat you. Okay. Exercise number 4, guys. This is right turns, left turns. Oh, I'm sorry. I renamed it. I just renamed it yesterday. So they were pioneers. This is 90-degree right turns and left turns. That's the new name of this exercise. 90-degree right turns and left turns. Who's never practiced this exercise? Okay, good. What's your strength, right turns or left turns?
I would say left turns.
Left turns.
Left turn.
Left. Left. Right.
Left.
Left. Left. Left. Left. Left.
Right.
Right. Right.
Neither.
BS. But we're gonna find out. Everybody's got a favorite side. I don't care if it's off by a minimum. It's always one side favorite more than, well, we'll see. Because I meant to tell you guys earlier, the other goal today is for you to leave here with a better understanding of what you need to work on. That's like the ultimate goal, one of the ultimate goals, right? And again, you have to work on it. So I will tell you, without putting something into your head, this exercise is my highest failure rate. Because motorcycle riders, they don't like to turn, first of all. They damn sure don't like to turn where you have to actually turn the bars. And we talked about it. If I want to make a 90-degree turn, what's the fastest I can go without leaning? 3 miles per hour. Oh man, you don't like that. So, and the funny part is when we were doing the starts and stops, some of you guys were going too fast at the end of the stop. As soon as I got you to go to the speed I wanted you to be at, you were like, time to stop, right? But that's where I need you to be. That's why I need you to be here. So we're gonna be coming around here, making this turn, and then coming straight down. When you guys are coming down to approach this turn, first of all, come in here, guys. I want you to look at what you're turning into before you actually have to turn into it. Come live it a little bit, okay? You're turning into 7.5 feet. Now, I will tell you, you're already hitting cones, Connie. I will tell you, this is plenty of room. plenty of room. But this is why it's important to practice in cones. Because if you don't use cones, if you just use lines, lines ain't gonna discipline you like a cone will. Even though these cones are not a big deal. If you hit the cone, just hit the cone, right? When you guys are approaching this turn, this is where I need you to figure out where you need to be. Preload, if I like it, keep it there. Clutch, what stage of the friction zone am I in? 2, whatever it is, keep it there. I'm not telling you have to do it that way, but that's the way I do it. Because I told you we have 3 things we need to worry about. Well, wouldn't it be great if I can eliminate 2 of them? Now you only have to focus on 1. So preload, we can just keep it loaded, so I don't have to worry about that. Just listen to it. Friction zone, if I go to a stage I like, just keep it there. Shit, now all I gotta do is worry about my brake and use that to control my speed. All right, if I get all that together, as soon as I get here, what comes first, head and eyes or handlebars?
Head and eyes.
Head and eyes. Don't turn your head and your eyes when you're already in the lane. Right before you're gonna turn your handlebars. Head and eyes, we're gonna start left since most people said left. Please remember your answer because a lot of the times it's the opposite in here. Because a lot of times people are answering for U-turns, not this kind of turn. Just let me know afterwards if that's you. Head and eyes, handlebars. Now this is where it goes to crap because as soon as people turn the handlebars, they start changing a bunch of stuff. And they don't change it small, they change it big. So either they pull the clutch in here, because fear usually makes you do this, and then the bike drops here, or they open the clutch and they go out this way because what does it always want to do with sufficient power?
Straight.
So that's what happens, it straightens out. I prefer that one out here. Because all I'm trying to do is get you to not put, I don't give a crap if your bike drops. I don't want you putting your feet down, right? So if you pull a clutch in and you feel falling equals clutch. Boom. So I'm saying all of this to say, I don't give a crap if you guys run over these cones. Don't put your foot down, okay? Okay, so we go to make this turn, head and eyes, handlebars. As soon as I turn my handlebars, I'm always dialed into this motorcycle. I want to see what I feel and adjust accordingly. And then when I adjust it, small increments of movements, whatever I'm doing. So when I go to make this turn, if I feel any falling, I'm just gonna come off the brake a little bit and then go back on. How come I don't come off and just stay off?
Because you preload, it's going to go.
Because of what?
It's going to go.
Exactly, because I don't want to give too much speed. I'm trying to stay at 2, 3, maybe even 1 mile per hour. So when I'm making this, if I feel falling on, I'm not on, off the brake, on the brake, off, on. That's all this is. It's always give and take, give and take. It would be nice if I could just drag it through. That's easier when I'm doing a U-turn. When I'm going really slow like that, that's when we can kind of dab the brake. Peace. Oh, I thought you was, go ahead.
Peace. Always keep your ass planted in the same spot, or do you ever do any shifting?
Not with the bike straight up. When I'm leaning the bike, then yeah, I do some shifting. Only on my right turns, I really do them. And that's what helped me out, because I don't like rights as much as lefts. But I found that when I take one ass cheek off the seat, then I can lean the crap out of the bike, and it just feels more comfortable for me. Plus, I changed my bars. That was a big thing, too. All right? Okay, so if I'm making this turn, guys, and I feel the bike falling in, how do I correct it?
A little more clutch.
That's right, more clutch, or I come off the brake. In other words, I have to add power. What if I'm making this turn very slowly, and I feel the bike falling this way? How do I correct that? Brake. Because if it's falling this way, it's trying to go straight. Remember, your bike always wants to fall whatever way the handlebars are turned. That's why you don't want to have the bars turned even slightly when you come to a stop, because that's what makes the bike fall. It always wants to go that way. But if it's going this way, the only thing that can cause that is power. It's trying to straighten out. Brake, that'll get me right back where I need to be. But I'm not going to stay on the brake, because then, you know what I mean? That's why it's always a feel thing, right? All right. So the first time we come down here, guys, we're just going to go straight through. Left turn. This is the gravel road. Who here loves riding on gravel? Yeah. That's the response I usually get. And so the other goal is for stuff not to be such a big deal to you out there, because everything's a big deal when you don't know a lot. So this is the gravel road. I don't want any leaning, guys. I mean, 0 leaning. Remember, gravel doesn't give a crap why it's leaning. It just knows it's a bike leaning. It doesn't know anything, but you know what I mean. So straight up. Head and eyes, handlebars, turn the bars, hold the turn. Your goal is to be right here in the middle when you make this turn. Now, if you're over here, no big deal. If you're over here knocking down all my cones, no big deal. If you're over here, no big deal. We just got to talk about why you're over there. All I care is that you didn't put your foot down. Keep this in mind too. If you run over one of these cones, this happens all the time. People feel the cone and then equals, oh crap, clutch in. Can you imagine dropping your bike just because you ran over something like this? It happens all the time. I don't want you to focus on, rephrase, I don't want you to worry about running over a cone. That's why I have cones this size. If you feel it, it doesn't matter. What keeps the bike up at slow speeds? Yeah, so if you feel it, stay the course. You're fine. Once your wheel rolls over it, you're right back on the ground, okay? This cone, different story. All right, so again, first time, you're just gonna go straight through. If you do it successfully, the second time you come through, I'm gonna ask you to stop. Anywhere in this rectangle. Anywhere in the rectangle. Unless your name is Lee or Brad. Lee and Brad are gonna do this brakeless. And when I have them stop, they're gonna stop right here on the inside of the cone. Now, I'm telling you guys you can stop wherever you want. Meaning, if you wanna stop to the right to make the left and vice versa, that's fine, it's not a competition. If you wanna stop anywhere, it's fine. But eventually, maybe not today, I need you to be comfortable from here. Because again, I'm trying to eliminate uh-oh moments out there. And you're gonna get to an intersection where it's not gonna be feasible to do it from back there because you can't see around something here. And if I gotta make this right turn, there's a double yellow line or whatever. And this happens all the time when people have to do something and now it's a situation where they're already not comfortable because they don't practice this, but they have to do it in haste because it's a stop sign and there's shit happening. Then when they go, what do you think they do? Too much clutch. But they just don't have a concept of the rear brake. There's no such thing as too much clutch because you can always correct it with the brake. And then they go over the double yellow line, okay? All right, and then lastly, we're gonna stop. We're gonna make this turn, smooth stop. Try not to go past the last cones. And then we're gonna do the same thing going right. Any questions? Demo, you don't have to go as slow as I'm going. Unless your name's Brad. So, let's suppose I am gonna do this turn from right here. What stages of the friction zone am I gonna use? You said 1. 2, rear brake. This is the equivalent of me telling you, what if you're right in front of this tent? How are you gonna make this turn? 2, rear brake. 1 might work, but remember, I made this up. If I tell you to give me a 1, you're gonna give me less. So if I bump it up to a 2, even if you give me a 1, you should still be good. Point is, I should see your bike do this. You don't wanna feel falling because I don't have space for that. I mean, it's not a big deal. If it starts to fall, I'll just pick it up here. But I'm trying to just keep the bike straight up. Because if I'm on gravel, because I tell you, this is the gravel road, I don't wanna lean the bike even a little bit. Because if I do go to put my foot down, guess what's gonna happen then? That ain't gonna work out. Oh, Lee stopped them in their tracks. I got a little more room here. First gear, covering the rear brake. Preload. 2, rear brake. You don't have to do it that much. I just exaggerated it. Hold the turn, off the brake, on the brake. That's all I'm doing. Brake, 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 brake. Doing it from a stop, friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Woo! 2, rear brake. 2, rear brake. Keep it loaded, Rob, keep it loaded. And hold the turn, hold the turn. Right in the middle. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Slow it down, clutch, clutch, clutch. All right, now we're gonna stop, turn, stop. 2, rear brake, 2, rear brake. Hold the turn. Friction brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. Smooth stop. We good? All right, let's do it. Head nice. Turn those boards. There you go, Lee. No brake, no brake. Head nice, good. You're leaning, too much speed. Get that foot up. Rear brake, drag the brake, drag the brake. Keep the clutch where it is. All right, not bad. Just turned too early. Good. Head nice on the camera. Good job. Excellent. Excellent. Good catch. Good catch. Keep it loaded, brother. Head nice. Head nice. Head nice. Head nice. Not bad at all. I'm gonna say it again. His handlebars are too low. Cover that brake, cover that brake. All right. Rear brakes, just drag it, start turning, head nods up. Hold that turn, hold that turn, hold that turn. Beautiful. No, we're not stopping. Straight through. Don't stop with the bars turned. All right, rear brake, head nice on the camera, head nice, rear brake, brake, brake. Yeah, give me more brake next time, you're leaning. Slow down. We're not stopping, we're going straight through. Head nice on my camera. Too much speed, too much speed, too much speed. Slow down. Good, head nice on my camera. Brake, 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 brake. Too much speed. Not bad though. Good, head nice. Keep the clutch open, just use the brake. Two rear brake here, two rear brake, 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 brake. Yeah, I get it. Because he's trying to go right, but if you, I get it, because the bike's leaning to the left. Nobody likes that. Keep it slow, head nice on the camera, start turning. Hold the turn, hold the turn. Excellent, excellent. Good, keep it slow, head it nice. Turn those bars. Hold the turn, hold the turn. There we go, excellent. And he started late. Do it again. You can use the brake, but go as slow as you can. All right, Lee can use the brake, but go as slow as he can. Head nice. You can use the brake, but go as slow as you can. No, don't stop. You can use the brake, but go as slow as you can. Head nice. There we go. That's why I do this, guys. I want you to see it. And what is he doing here? Keeping the clutch in one spot and just using the brake. Keeping it loaded. There you go. Straight through. Straight through. Keep it slow, keep it slow. Start turning. Brake, 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 brake. Excellent, excellent. Straight through. Going straight through. Head nice on my camera. Head nice. Back it up, back it up, back it up. And so part of the reason for that, you're looking when your wheel's already on that line. Look before that. Head nice? There we go, start turning. Too much speed, good correction. Good correction. Excellent, brother, right in the middle. Actually, it's beyond that, so he just came back to it. Good. Good, keep the clutch open, head nice. Why are you stopping?
Oh, I thought you said we're stopping. Go, oh, my bad.
No, you're good. Head nice. Hold up, back up, back up. I don't want you doing it from here.
I'm sorry, I thought we were stopping.
No, you're good. I did say next time you come do, but I called an audible.
Oh,
All right. 2, rear brake. Get that foot up. Good. Give me some more clutch. Easy on the brake. Start turning. Turn those bars. Head nice. Yeah, I get it. I get it. When it's time to turn, you're like, I don't like this. Keep going. Keep going. All right. Foot up. Start braking, start turning, keep the clutch where it is. Turn those bars, easy on the brake, easy on the brake. That's what I'm talking about, brother. Keep it loaded. Put that foot up, we're not stopping, we're going straight through. We're not stopping, we're not stopping. All right, back up, back up, back up, back up. Get you a running start. Yeah. I did say we were gonna stop, and then I called the audible. All right. 2 rear brake, cover that brake, good. Slow down, slow down, slow down, start turning, head nice on the camera. Hold that turn, you're good. Don't put that foot down, clutch. That's 10, 20. Slow down. Good, head nice, head nice. You're turning very late too. The turn is excellent though, excellent. Slow down. Nice and easy. Keep it loaded. Hold the turn. Too much speed. You're still leaning, but it's good. Preload. 2 to 1. Foot up. Foot up. Clutch, clutch. Rear brake. Keep going. Brake, 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 brake. Start turning. Brake, brake, brake. You're looking down too. You got to get your head nice up. Straight through. Head nice, head nice. Hold that turn. Nice, right in the middle. Straight through. Good, head nice, good. Good job, man. Beautiful stop, Lee. All right, you know what time it is. Straight through. Just for them, man, just for them. All right, stop wherever you want. Smooth stop, friction brake, friction brake. All right. Okay, left turn, it's looking good, man.
All right,
the first one was good too, you just turned too early, that's all.
Okay.
2 rear brake. Head nice. Stop, 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 stop. Back it up.
I lost it there.
Back it up. Where are you comfortable stopping? You comfortable stopping here?
Yeah.
You sure? Okay, now what happened there? What was the issue?
Somehow I might have pushed because I immediately started screaming.
That's exactly what happened. Why is that happening?
I probably don't have enough clutch to hold.
Stop right there. That's it.
Okay.
You're not giving me a 2.
Not so much to push.
I said 2 rear brake because it doesn't matter what you push. 2, it's always going to go straight. 2 rear brake. That way you eliminate that. As soon as you do the 2 rear brake, snap your head. Look at that camera. There we go. Not enough brake, not enough brake. Wherever you want to stop. All right. Left turn, 2 rear brake. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Straight through. Good, keep it slow. We're going straight through. Going straight through. Head and eye, start turning. Turn those bars. Hold the turn, hold the turn. Good job, man. That's where you're stopping? Are you comfortable right here stopping? Sure. All right. We're going straight through. 2 rear brake. Good. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Hold the turn. You got to change those bars too. They're too low for you. He's a tall guy too. Smooth stop. Friction brake, clutch, clutch. We're stopping, we're stopping, we're stopping, we're stopping. Gotta pay attention. Smooth stop. That's a glide stop. All right. Left turn, 2 rear brake. Good. Oh, wow. And so what happened there, same thing happened to him when he went to take off. When you went to take off, you see how your bike went right? That's because you're not giving me a 2. So when you go to pick up your foot, you're throwing it to the right, it's going right. A 2 will eliminate that. 2 rear brake. And at the end of the day, he just didn't give me enough clutch. I mean, he didn't give me enough brake. Because even if you open up the clutch more than you intended to, that's the correction and the correction and control with the rear brake. Smooth stop in his box, wherever you want. What is that? Too much speed. No, no, no. All right. 2 rear brake. Preload. Head nice. Not enough brake. Oh, yeah. Yeah. See, if you don't give enough here and you try to make up for it here, that's the result. The bike going like this because now he's trying to overcompensate for the fact that he wasn't breaking up. Straight through. Straight through. Straight through. Straight through. Slow down. Slow down. Start turning. Keep it loaded. Clutch. Good. 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 That's what I'm talking about, brother. That's what I'm talking about. Smooth stop wherever you want. Nice. All right, straight through. 2 rear brake. Looking good, man. Looking good. Beautiful. Right in the middle. Is that dirty 30? What's going on, brother? Where the hell's your motorcycle? Is that the bride? What, you guys having a conversation? Don't stop at the handlebars turned. Is it in limp mode again? Smooth stop. Smooth stop. All right, you ready? Straight through. If it's in limp mode, I don't know if it is. It doesn't sound like it is. Oh, no, it's not. Okay. It learned you by now. So when you're making these turns, you're getting way deep into the turn before you even turn. Yeah. You could turn sooner. Turn sooner. You could. It's not a big deal. Because I don't want you to have to lock it if you don't have to. Right. Yeah. All right. 2 rear brake. You're good. Rear brake. Go. Start turning. Clutch. Yeah. All right. All right, smooth stop over here. Keep it loaded, Lee. Smooth stop over there. All right.
Standing there, making nervous.
Oh, stop it. Lock it. Don't lean in. Beautiful. Right turns next. Wherever you want to stop. All right. Smooth stop over here. Looking good, man. 2 rear brake. Good. Start turning. All right. I mean, you had it. Yeah, it's just a matter of you pop the clutch out. That's all.
Yeah, I got it.
You're good. Right turn's next. Smooth stop. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. I'll take it. A little bit of falling. We're gonna make up for it over here. Smooth stop. 2 rear brake. Head nice. Where's my stop? Right turn's next. Same thing happened to him again. The bike's falling to the right. Smooth stop, friction brake, friction brake. Oh, that ain't smooth stop. So yeah, I'm gonna tell you the same thing. You need new bars. These are too low.
I hate them.
Yeah, they're too low. Every Batwing fairing motorcycle, too low. 12 inches, you'll be perfect. All right, smooth stop, 2 rear brake. And when you're going around here, you can dab the brake. Easy, don't, okay? All right, preload. Good, rear brake, start head nice. See, easy on that brake. Yeah, you ain't getting that clutch. The clutch is fine, just use the brake. Wherever you want to stop. Smooth stop. That ain't smooth. Friction brake at the end, brother. Friction brake at the end. All right, we're gonna make up for it. Smooth stop over here. 2 rear brake. There we go, cover that brake. Good, rear brake. Good. Start turning, brake, brake, brake. 10, 20. All right, right turn's next. We're gonna stop. Good, friction brake, clutch, 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 brake, 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 clutch, clutch. Yeah, need more clutch at the end, that's all, and more brake. All right, smooth stop over here after the turn. 2 rear brake. Preload? Whoa, 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 where's the preload? Okay, I see what you're doing. Foot up, that's 10, 20. You baby in that clutch, Connie. Brake, brake, that's 20, 30. All right, all right, all right. Right turn's next. Yeah, that's what we want. Yeah, see that falling? More clutch is needed. All right, if I let you stay at the speed you were at, it would have been perfect for out there, not out here. Smooth stop right here. 2 rear brake. Good, rear brake, start turning, start turning. So you're turning late too. Clutch, clutch, good. Good, good, good. All right, listen, I don't care. You never put a foot down, that's all I care about. Almost stalled, that's why we keep it loaded, so even if it drops, we're still good. Right turn's next, go ahead.
I struggle a lot with head eyes. I always want to see what that tire is going to hit. And as soon as I try to look at your camera.
Exactly, it screws you all up. That's why we got to focus on that too. And reason being, whatever you're doing here, you're doing out there. And so stuff out there happens quick. So we know that if I turn my handlebars, I know the bike's going to go that way. I can see it all. This doesn't make sense, but I want to do it too. Everybody wants to do it. So we're going to work on that. Thanks for telling me that. Right turn's next. Good, good, good. Friction brake, friction brake. That's still a glide stop. That's why it's like this. All right, smooth stop over here. 2 rear brake. Good, start turning. Brake, 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 brake. Forgot about my stop, but he's going too fast again. Straight through, straight through. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Good, start turning. Brake, brake, brake. That's why you can't turn, you're going too fast. They're not gonna all be perfect. All right, turn the handlebar slightly, 2 rear brake, everything's the same. Smooth stop. There we go. Clutch, clutch. You had it, man, clutch. Friction brake, don't glide into it. See, that's a glide.
Yeah.
All right. Smooth stop over there. We're going to make up for it.
Smooth stop.
Rear brake. Head and eyes, head and eyes. You got it, you got it. You got it, you got it. Keep it turned. Smooth stop. I'll take it, man. Good job. No feet down. Too much speed on the approach. Beautiful. Slow it down, good. Start turning. Keep the clutch where it is. Turn the bars, turn them. Beautiful, you love rights. Good, love the speed. Head and eyes, start turning. Good, hold that turn. Hold the turn. Yeah, you love right turns. Why are you stopping? Oh, okay. He carried over to stop. All right, straight through. We're not stopping. Straight through. Slow it down. Start turning. Start turning. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Yeah, you like rights better. You definitely like, but you don't like preloading better. The other thing that's making it more difficult for you is I said start turning and you said 3, 2, 1, now turn.
Okay.
You're turning late, so forcing you to have to do that.
Okay.
Right? Start turning a little bit earlier. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
What was that about?
Yeah, we're not stopping. Front brake, 10 push-ups. Foot up, why you not covering the brake? Why you not covering the brake? Yeah, 10, 20, 30, 40, front brake. Man, we're adding them up.
I messed that one up.
Yeah. Preload. Straight through. Good. Start turning. Start turn. Oh, whoa, whoa. All right, all right. Go ahead. Go straight through. Not covering the brake again. Straight through. Start turning. Start turning. See, it's late. Too much speed. You're leaning. We're not stopping. Straight through. Straight through. Slow down. Slow down. Start turning. Just keep it slow. Don't speed up. Easy. Good. Keep it slow. Slower. Slower. Good. Start turning. Start turning. Brake. Brake. You didn't need that foot. You didn't need that foot. No, you never need it. Clutch. Straight through. Had eyes on my camera, not my cones. Hold that turn, hold that turn. Beautiful, right in the middle. Go ahead, nice, start turning. Easy, don't dab at the brake. You can use the brake, slow as you want to go. As slow as you can go. Head nice. Slow as you can go, you can use the brake. Yeah, straight through. Head nice. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. You looked at those cones, you looked at them. He's fine. So because he's looking at the cones, that's why he's not turning. Straight through. Head nice? Good. See, his inputs are light on the brake. That's why the bike's not jumping all over the place. Good job, man. Good. Start turning now. There, see how late it is?
Well, then I
Yeah, back up, back up. I say start turning now. You go, screw you, Robert. I turn when I'm ready. Keep going, keep going. Because we're not doing it from a stop yet, so I don't want you starting from here.
Right. Thank you for your patience.
Oh, absolutely, man. Like I said, you walk a mile in my shoes. I was terrible at this, man. I just couldn't get it, man. I don't care what the hell they said. All right. Good, easy on the brake, start turning. Easy on the brake. Good, easy on the brake. So you're still too heavy on the brake. When you're going that slow, anything you do in excess, you're gonna feel it. That's why the bike is doing like this, because you're jamming it. You wanna be very gentle with that rear brake, okay?
I feel like I'm punching.
And if you feel like it's too much, you got too much clutch, okay? All right. Straight through. Cover that brake, cover that brake. That's step number 2, start on covering that brake. We're going straight through, we're not stopping, we're not stopping. All right. Back it up, back it up.
I'm trying to do it your way. I'm trying to break some habits here.
Well, you know what? Do it your way, let's see how it works. Because I always tell people, I'm not trying to reinvent the wheel. If it works your way, I want you to do it. Let's see what you got.
Maybe next time.
Okay.
I don't know, maybe.
Start turning, good. Clutch. Yeah, you don't need that foot, man. You're fine, you were fine. Front brake, 10 push-ups. Straight through. Good, nice and easy. Just drag that brake, start turning. Drag it, drag it. Don't dab at it, drag it. So that's why you're going too fast, Connie. I'm trying to get her to stop relying on doing that. You don't, especially at the speed she was going. She could just drag it. Straight through, slow down. Good, good. Start turning. Keep it loaded, easy on the brake, easy on the brake. See how it's jumping forward? Too much clutch. You got a little too much clutch. That's how we can tell if we're in too high of a stage of the frictions on the bike's jumping. Good, keep it slow. We're going straight through. Good. Brake, start turning. Brake, brake, just drag it. Keep it loaded.
Stalled it.
Yep. Straight through. Nice. Straight through. Good, start turning. Turn it. Rear brake. Clutch, clutch, clutch. All right, he doesn't like right turns. All right. Lock it. Turn late. Turn too late. So he's on his Heritage. You can't wait that late to turn on the Heritage because the bars don't turn that much. And we're straight up. Yeah, you're supposed to be on the inside. Okay, you're good. Beautiful. Straight through. Smooth stop. Too much speed. That's a glide stop. Yeah, see, that's a glide stop. We don't want that. You ready? Head nice. Cover that brake. Because you're going to be using it right away. 2 rear brake. Head nice. Head nice on my camera. You're looking over there. And that's where you're going. Going where you're looking. Smooth stop, wherever you want. All right, straight through.
Rewind.
What happened there?
Look too quick.
That's not making the bike go that way. It's because you're not giving me a 2, so it's falling that way. 2, rear brake. Then you don't have to worry about that. Same thing. Still going that way first. But way to correct it. Straight through. Excellent. He loves right turns. Smooth stop, friction brake, friction brake. Glide stop. All right, 2 rear brake. Head nods on my camera. Before you move that bike, you should be looking at my camera. You're looking down the whole time. Back it up. So I said head nods on my camera, you looked at it and you said, okay, that's enough. No, because you're this close, there's no reason to look straight.
Okay.
Head and eyes, boom. 2 rear brake. Keep looking that way. Took your foot off the brake. All right. Yeah, we need it right there. We need it.
I got it.
Is it contagious?
It's contagious. I got it.
You got it. All right. 2 rear brake. Head nods. Good. Turn the board. Clutch. That's 10, 20. All right. Friction brake, friction brake. Still diving at the end. All right. Straight through. You're waiting until you're not using the friction zone to bring you to the end of the stop. When you feel falling, you're stopping it. And that's why it's doing like that.
Okay.
Clutch all the way to the end. Friction brake. Preload. Head nods on my camera. 2 rear brake. 2 rear brake. Start turning. You're looking down. You ready?
So the only difference I think I do, I've been doing it forever, is when I start, I come up to the rear brake instead of starting with it that way.
Okay, that's fine.
It's a long story, but my leg's off.
No, that's fine.
But I mean,
I'm the same way. I don't like to keep my foot on the rear brake just because my hips don't like it. So, okay. But as long as you go to it, that's fine.
Oh yeah.
All right, straight through. Start turning. Brake, brake. Okay, good job, good job. Straight through. We're not stopping yet.
See, that helps out.
Front brake, 10 push-ups. Smooth stop. All right, we're gonna work on it. On what part?
On all of it.
Well, here I want you to. The speed that you were going, I said drag the brake, Connie, and you said screw you, Robert. I want to keep doing this. Right? Now this is not a big deal, but you don't like the way it feels, right? So I want you to do as minimal as possible. And depending on how fast you're going, just light pressure, just drag it through, okay?
I'm trying.
All right. That's all we can do is try. Give me a 2 rear brake. Preload, good. 2, foot up, rear brake. Start turning too early. Stop, 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 stop. Okay, all right, all right. All right, all right, all right, good, good. I like that. I like that because you tried to do a friction brake at the end. Head nice. Rear brake, easy on the brake. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Yeah, too much speed. Beautiful stop. All right, 2 rear brake. He makes a face every time I tell him to move up, but I know what I'm seeing. Head nice. Stop, reset. You started out looking here. You don't need to look there, Ryan. Look at that camera, 2 rear brake. And do what the bike needs based on what you feel. You don't need to look at those cones. You know you're not gonna hit them if you turn the bars. Don't anticipate. You're good right there. You're good right there. 2 rear brake. Head and eyes on the camera. Put the auto hold on. There we go. Trust and believe. That's 10. He gets so annoyed with himself. Good. Friction brake. Clutch, 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 brake, brake, brake. Ah. See, at the end you gave up? That's why it dove. Don't give up on it. Ride that clutch all the way to the end. All right, we're going straight through. 2 rear brake. Head and eyes on my camera. And when you look at it, keep looking at it. 2, heading up. Too much clutch, too much clutch. All right, I'll take it, but he's leaning at the start. Remember, I told you, the clutch doesn't, the gravel doesn't care why it's leaning. Smooth stop. Wow, it's getting better, man. All right, 2 rear brake. Last time, too much speed, and you're looking right there. That's where you went. Look at my camera, I beg of you. See, that's not a 2. Back up, you're not ready to be this close. Keep going. Right there. Don't baby that clutch, give me a 2. Cover the brake. 2, rear brake, start turning. Brake, brake, brake. You're not giving me enough brake. All right, smooth stop, and you can take a break. Ah! Too late. You're supposed to be right there. Go around and come back. I know. No leaning, Brad, no leaning. Smooth stop. All right, smooth stop over here. Head nice. Smooth stop, friction brake, clutch, clutch, yeah. That's why you need clutch there. Do you know what a throw and catch is?
When you drop it and then catch it and bring it back up?
Throw and catch. To the right, it's a throw and catch.
Oh.
That's all you need right there. Every time you're turning, you go and it goes to the left first. So if you want to make sure it goes to the right, just give it a little throw and then catch it with the clutch. A little one, because we're not, throw catch, we're not trying to lean. Okay. Take a break. Smooth stop, friction brake, clutch, 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 brake, brake, brake. All right, give me one over here. 2 rear brake.
Going and stopping.
And try to not pass the last cones.
Okay.
All right, stay right there, hold on. So right from the start, that was kind of foobar because it started going to the left. Yeah. So you're not giving me a 2. You know what a drop and catch is and a throw and catch? Yeah. So right there, if you want to make sure the bike goes this way, give it a quick throw.
Okay.
Just as soon as you do that, clutch, because we're not trying to lean, okay?
I'm trying to adjust too many things at once.
I know.
What's happening?
Exactly, but the funny part is, but that's what this is, you know? Unless you do throttle, load, clutch, one spot, and just use the brake. Then you don't have to do a bunch of things. All right, take a break. Smooth stop, friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Welcome to the party, Vector. All right, smooth stop. When you go to make this turn, the preload starts going on, you start doing that shit. All right, let's try to make that nice and easy. I allow you 1 jam, and it's the first one, 2 rear brake. After that, minimal. Okay. Preload. Head and eyes on my camera too. 2, rear brake, start turning. Start turning. Too much speed, not enough brake. Where's my stop? Where's my stop? Terrible, you could have kept that one. Take a break. All right, smooth stop over here. Nice and easy.
You got it. I think.
Too good, good. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Hold that turn, hold the turn, clutch, clutch, clutch. Yeah.
Yeah, buddy.
All right, take a break, man. Smooth stop, friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. All right. You gonna do it this time? Okay. Well, I don't want you to be this close. Let me back you up. I don't want you to be this close yet. Clutch, pull the clutch in. There we go. All right, let's try this again. 2 rear brake. Remember, this is a heritage. You can't turn too late. Don't turn too early either. Preload. 2, foot up. Stop, 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 stop. Reset. So now we're right back to the same issue as before. Baby in that clutch. Give it a 2 and just correct it with the brake. You're fine, kind of. Don't worry about it. You can't open it up too much. You can always correct it with the brake. And then rear brake. Reload. Give me a 2. 2, 2. Rear brake, start turning. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Straighten out, friction brake, smooth stop. That's what I'm talking about, Connie. Take a break. All right, smooth stop over here. Preload. Start turning. Smooth stop. Okay, not bad at all. We just gotta get away from.
I'm braking a lot too.
Yeah.
Pretty hard.
Yeah, and you're jamming it, jamming it, jamming it. So we'll talk about that.
Okay.
All right, take a break, man. Good job. Friction brake, friction brake. Dude, you gotta take it easy on yourself. Smooth stop over here. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. I'll take it. Take a break, man. He's so tough on himself. He had private lessons with me. He flew out to Pula for a couple of days with me. He's determined though. Ah, man, okay. We're working on it. All right, make up for it right here. No pressure. Smooth stop. Smooth stop. 2 rear brake. I want you looking at my camera before the bike moves. Based on where he's at. He's all the way up here. Head nice. Good. Good. Easy on the brake. Easy. Easy. Friction brake. Friction brake. I'll take it, man. Take a break. Good job. Good. Smooth stop. Friction brake. I don't hear a preload. That's why that's happening. You're not in the friction zone. You're gliding. All right. Smooth stop. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Start turning. Smooth stop. I still want the stop. Oh well. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Yeah, see that dive at the end? Because when you feel falling, you're saying stop. No, friction brake. Smooth stop. Head nice. Head nut, clutch, clutch, clutch. You got preload too. Preload's too low. Yeah, that preload again. Yeah. All right, take a break, man. All right, guys, we're gonna move on to exercise number 5, single serpentine, where not only are we gonna be turning the handlebars now, but now leaning is gonna be authorized, and we're gonna be transitioning as well. Outside of that, not much difference in what we're gonna be doing. All right, guys, let's do it. All right, if you remember, any questions from exercise number 4, 90-degree turns, right and left. That's my highest failure rate. We actually did pretty good. Go ahead.
When you turn into the right, do you change your hand in any way? Or you still hold it like that? Or when you go right, do you kind of flex it out?
Now, that's a good question. When people ask me questions like that, I got to think about it because I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I just do it, right? I don't think I'm changing anything because I'm always listening for the sound. So if the sound doesn't change, I don't change my hand. If I hear it go down, I bring it back up a little bit, you know. So sometimes we overthink stuff. We overcomplicate things when it's really not that. It's really not that serious. All of our movements should be so small that they're almost, you know, they almost don't matter, but they do matter, right? So again, when we're making that turn, a lot of people are going through there and the bike is the mechanical bull, right? I told you guys at the beginning of the day, if you've never slow danced with the bike, you're gonna have 2 left feet. That's all that is. All of your inputs are rough now. Over time, they're gonna even out. All I care about is not seeing feet go down. And for the most part, that wasn't bad at all, right? So I don't want anybody kind of beating themselves up if it did, you know, the stops look bad, the turn was whatever, I hit the cones, it doesn't matter. No feet going down. Some of you are partially turning, some of you are turning too late. All of that stuff is worked out with practice, right? And I gotta tell me your name again. Mike, I almost told you, Mike, maybe you should kind of, you know, skip this one. You did well better than I thought you were going to. And your stops are getting better too. That's why I'm not gonna let you guys lose focus on the smooth stops. I want it all day. But of course, you're gonna revert back when you're not thinking about it to a glide stop because you wanna be comfortable. You can be comfortable when you leave. But even when you leave here, now who am I kidding? You're gonna be glide stopping like a mother. But my goal is I want you to, I don't care how fast you're going. When you get to the last part of that stop, slow that bike down, preload, go into the friction zone, and friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, boom, right? Who doesn't know what a drop in a catch and a throw in a catch is? Everybody knows? You don't know? Okay. I apologize for not bringing this up to your attention. Now, some of you guys, again, it starts at the beginning and it remains over here. I said, give me a 2 rear brake, and you said, screw you, Rob. I'm giving you a 0.75. And so right out the gate, your bike is turning. And we don't, that's what I was talking about when I said, you don't want to have to deal with that and then still turn this way, right? So, God damn it. Give me the 2, right? Give me the 2, but rear brake. So sometimes when you would give me the 2, now you barely give me a brake because at that 2, that speed is already kind of slow to you. Even it's inconceivable for you to slow it down more. Oh, you almost did it. So again, trust me, you don't need speed to keep the bike up. You just need sufficient power. 2, rear brake, turn the handlebars, and stay at 2 and use the brake. Okay? Now you said you were using the brake heavy, right? Okay. At least you recognize that. We can work on that. It hasn't been ridiculous. Otherwise, I would have told you already. We're gonna we'll see what happens in this exercise. But a drop in the catch and a throw in the catch. If you want the bike to go in the direction that you want it to go from a stop. Now, left turns from a stop, if I have you stop right at the line like I was having Ryan do, it makes you feel uncomfortable because now you have to do something right away. But again, all I need to do is a 2 rear brake and I'm fine. If I want to make sure the bike goes that way, clearly if I open the clutch up too much, I don't care if I start with the handlebars turn, it's going to go straight. So if I'm sitting on my bike is level. As soon as I cover the rear brake, it leans a little bit to the left. So that's why that turn's going to be a little bit easier because it's already leaning in the direction that I want to go. But if I'm on a gravel road and I don't want to lean, I can also give it a drop and catch. If I want to make sure it goes that way, I have to let the bike drop in that direction, like I showed you guys earlier, and then catch it with the clutch. So if I don't want the bike to lean, drop catch, that's the cadence. Drop catch, it's so quick, you barely notice it. If I want the bike to lean, if I ask you guys, how do I create lean from a standstill? I have to drop the bike into the lean. And however much I want it to lean, that's how far I'm gonna let it drop until I catch it. Now keep in mind, when that's happening, I'm not at 0 until I get here. As it's dropping, I'm opening. And when I feel like I have enough, I can stay right there. If I open it too much, now I'm going straight, and I don't wanna go straight. But the right turn is what bothers people because left foot's down, bike's leaning left, but I wanna go right. This feels so uncomfortable. Well, how do I deal with that? Now I gotta do a throw and catch. I need to throw the bike in that direction and then catch it. What am I throwing it with? My left foot. It's that slight. You don't have to do a lot because we talked about it. It wants to go one way or the other. It's leaning this way. Throw it, catch it, boom. Okay? So just keep that in mind. All right. Moving on, exercise number 5. This is the single serpentine. Who has never practiced this my way? Most of yous. Okay, that's New York talk. All right. When I first started this, the cone is still getting hit. When I first started this, I started with cones this size. But I realized that people would come out and they go through it like this. And when they look back and see they didn't hit any cones, victory. But really it's not. These exercises are not just about getting through them, it's how you get through them. Their saddlebag was going over every cone. Wasn't hitting it, but was going over it. So they cost me some money. I had to invest in some higher cones. So now people have to start out a little bit wider, but they're still doing this. So I had to buy some more cones and put them on the outside because I want you to be wide. So authority of me, leaning is now authorized. But what's not authorized is doing this to the brake. No more of this. Everything 5 and on, because now we're leaning, drag. This is the control in the rear brake giving us correction and control. This is the control, drag, okay? So start wide, stay wide. See the position of my motorcycle? There's no way my bike gets in that position if I'm hugging the cones. Don't hug my cones. These cones don't like it. They're antisocial. So I want you to start wide. The yellow cones are just so you don't go beyond them, because otherwise you're going to look for the path of least resistance because people don't want to turn. So you'll come for over here. It doesn't matter if you cheat on the first one. You got to do it on the rest of them. So let's start right from the start. Start wide, stay wide. So when you guys come, because we're going to be coming this way, as soon as you get past these cones, I want you to semi-aggressively dip the bike into the turn and hold the turn. What is holding turns by us?
Space.
And? Time. Space and time. Holding turns by your space and time. So this is where this whole holding turns by your space and time starts. Commit and hold it. Don't start immediately coming out because you still want to hug. You don't want to turn. Now in this exercise, yes, we're going to start leaning now, but we're still turning the handlebar, so we can't be going too fast. I don't want slight turns. Boom, turn. And when you transition, because we're doing that now, we're going to transition like we're bosses, not like this. You're losing space. As soon as you transition, you throw it into the next curve. Not curve, lean. Boom, boom. Hold those turns. It's going to make it easier the longer you hold the turn, because now you don't have to do stuff so quickly. It's not happening quick. Boom, transition, boom, transition, boom. So when I make this turn, I'm going to hold it. I'm not going to transition until I get here. Now look how much space I have between me and these cones. And I'm going to continue to hold the turn. So now I'm closer to these cones than I am to those cones. Just do what again?
Just the lean. Where are you transitioning?
Oh, I'm going to show you right now. See where this bike is now? See how close I am to these cones? My goal is to always be closer to these cones than those, because if I'm closer to that, it's going to start tightening up on me. Not a big deal. How do I correct that? Hold the next turn longer, lean more, right? But I don't want you to have to do anything extreme. I come in here, dip it, hold the turn, hold the turn. I start my transition here. I'm still going in this direction, but I don't want to wait till I get there to start it. Start it here, boom. So now I'm here. Hold it, hold it. Don't start coming out here. Hold it. Transition. This is what I want to see. This is comfort. The straighter up you are, get out of my shot. You're still in my shot.
Back of my head.
The more straight up you are, the less comfortable you are, right? I'm looking for you to step outside your comfort zone. We all did the straight up stuff. Now we want lean, okay? All right. Friction zone. Stay in the friction zone. Lee, Brad, no brake. They're not using the brake. It's very simple to do this without the brake if you stay nice and wide, because the best space and time that is behind you makes it easier. Transition, boom. Transition, boom. Plus, every time you turn the bars and lean the bike, it's creating some drag. So it's going to make it so that you're not going too fast. But you guys can use your rear brake. I don't expect you to be on the brake the whole time. Right? If that's what you have to do, that's what you have to do. But at some point, I want you to realize, I just need you to make corrections. This is all about clutch control. All it is really, clutch, clutch. If I feel like I'm going too fast, correction. Not this, correction, come off, okay? That's all it is. Our inputs now into the brake are like this. Not this, okay? All right, head and eyes, straight ahead. Don't stare at each cone, and counterbalance your body. Meaning keep your body straight up and down, let the bike lean under you. Any questions?
What's that distance just for me?
No idea. Oh, the cones, it's 15 feet between the cones. Yeah. I thought you meant the whole thing. I don't know. So we're going to do this 3 times. And I find that the more you do it, the more fluid you get. And that's what we're looking for, fluidity, right? From everything that we're doing now. This is where it starts. This is when we're really going to start bossing this bike around. And it's going to show in your transitions. We're going to start over here the first time. Second time, we're going to be over here. Third time, we're going to be over here. Connie, what's the difference?
Where you start from?
No, there is no difference. No difference at all. But again, we're always dealing with this, right? So if I get you, maybe if you start on that side, you feel a little bit better about it. All right, I'm going to do a demo. I'm going to come back to it. We're not going to come back. After you finish, go around, come back, we'll do it again. All right? All right, demo. Dip it in, transition. Dip it in. Head and eyes, straight ahead. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Woo! Okay. You guys hear me throttle blipping as I'm going down? Connie, why am I doing that? To bring my speed to where my gear is. That's what Connie's doing. I don't know what that means. Well, the first thing is I got tab performance. I just like the way it sounds, right? That's the first reason. But the second reason is, and I'm not saying you have to do this, what does the bike always want to do with sufficient power? Well, wouldn't it be easier to do my transitions if I pulled the clutch in momentarily? So every time you hear a throttle blip, clearly the clutch is in, otherwise the bike would be going like this. So it makes it easier to do that with no power, because power makes it want to go straight. Again, you don't have to do that, because we're in the groove right here. We're in the groove doing that. We good? Questions? All right, let's do it. Gotta hold those turns longer, Lee. That's why it's speeding up. You gotta hold those turns longer, Lee. Especially if you're doing it brakeless, you gotta hold the turns longer. So now Brad leans the bike a lot. So even if he didn't hold the turns long, all of that lean, see, that's buying him space and time. You see, he's not messing around with the transitions either. He's throwing it in there. No brake. Dip it in. Good. Very nice, very nice. Cover that brake! Cover the brake! Cover the brake! Head and eyes, straight ahead! Alright. Gotta hold that turn longer. Hold the turn longer. Alright, first time. Head and eyes, straight ahead. Don't look at the cones. Hold the turns longer. Clutch, clutch. Hold it. Transition. Good. Clutch, clutch. Good. Not bad, Connie. We need a little more speed. Hold those turns longer. There we go. And he's dabbing at the brake. Again, I don't want you to, there's no more dabbing at the brake. Dip it in. Transition. You gotta turn those boards. Turn it and lean it. Transition. Okay. Head and eye, straight ahead. All right, not enough speed. Road here from New York. Whole engine is shaking. Not bad, especially for the first pass. Nice dip. There we go, Lee. Nice! Very nice. I'm going to say something about him later on. And it's a testament to me always saying, you know, the stuff doing the leaning stuff is always easier than the stuff straight up. Hold those turns longer, you're hugging the cones. Transition. There you go. Dip it in. Nope. So with him, I'm hearing a lot of throttle, up, down. Just keep it loaded. Not holding the turns long enough. That's the main thing that's going on here. Nice. Good. Hold it. Transition. Good, good, man, transition. Maintain that speed, good. Nice, Connie, beautiful. Keep it loaded. That was nice. Very nice, nice and fluid right from the start, dip it in. Yeah, you see how close you are to those cones? It's gonna start tightening up on you. There we go. Yeah, so he's hitting cones, and that's because it's tight, see? Nope, whoop. No, okay. Don't do this to the brake. Don't do that. To the brake. Don't do that. Too much speed, too much speed. See, he's hitting cones. Dip it in. You're looking right at the cones. Get your head and eyes up. Turn it too early. All right, but he's got an excuse. He's been riding 3 months. If you've been riding longer than that and you struggle with this, you don't really have an excuse. But that's why we practice. Too much speed, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Not holding the turns here, that's the issue. But of course, holding the turns means you're gonna have to dip the bike into the next one and lean it. And if you're not comfortable with that, you're not gonna wanna do it. Oh no. Dip it in. See, he's not holding that turn. Too straight up, you gotta turn, good, lean it in. There we go, just like that. Dip it in there. All right. that. With no rear brake there, he had to lean the crap out of that. Dip it in, good. I'm looking for that dip in. All right, rear brake here to correct it, good. Very nice. Hold those turns longer. Good. Transition, hold it. Transition, good. Transition, good. Too early. Again, when I say too early, it doesn't matter if you don't hit the cone. If you're hugging it, it's too early. I want you starting wide and staying wide. Now let's listen to the RPMs. Up, down. Up, down. And he's making it fight too. He's on that brake. We got to stop this duck walk at the beginning. I mean, I know he told me why he does that, but he told me why he starts with 2 feet down. There's no reason to duck walk it those 2 steps. I don't want to see it because it's not necessary. All right, good job. All right, Constance. Very nice. See how she's up on her handlebars too? Like butter. Nice transitions. A steady throttle. Nice, that shows me a level of comfort right there. Dip it in there. Preload! Preload, brother. All right. That shows me a level of comfort too to restart the bike. Hold the turns longer, hold it longer. Transition, hold it, good, transition. It's not about going fast. So Ryan's doing what most people think this exercise is about, going fast, speed, and dipping the bike. That's a 40 mile per hour Serpentine, you know what I mean? This is not about going fast. It's about going fast enough to still lean the bike. Transition. Good, transition. Yeah, he don't like those left turns. Good, transition, clutch, clutch. You look right at it. See, too much speed right there. So right now he's on top of that cone. Too much speed. We'll talk about that. Remember, I told him, you want to be closer to the cone you're first turning next to than the one that's in front of you. Hold those turns, hold those turns. Hugging the cone, so knocking down every one. All right, guys, we're gonna move on to exercise number 6, the infamous U-turn. I asked them all at the beginning, who loves making U-turns? Only Lee and Brad raised their hand. So, all right, let's do it. All right. Any questions? Single Serpentine.
Practice.
Absolutely.
That's what it is.
I say this every practice session, and I mean it with all sincerity. If you struggle with exercise number 5, you're a dangerous rider, and in my opinion, you shouldn't be on the road. I say that because that exercise, all of the other stuff we've been doing, we're working on precision. That's the one that can get you killed. Yeah. Because you need to be able to turn and swerve this motorcycle and lean it comfortably. And I want you to think about this. This is a controlled environment. Nothing is gonna go wrong. And if you still don't wanna dip this bike, turn it and lean it, you really think you're gonna do it out there if something really happens? No, hell no. You're gonna resort to your instincts. And your instincts are always wrong. We talked about it earlier, either speed or stop. So, at the end of the day, listen, I take all of this serious, right? And I have to use my Florida ambassador, Lori, as an example. She's a brand new rider. When she passed the MSF course, she did 1,000 miles in the parking lot before she ever went on the road. And all she practiced was this. And I'll tell you right now, That woman could ride circles around people that have been riding for again, it doesn't matter how long you've been riding, right? Because it's all she knew. So much so that her husband, Mike, I'm sorry, I can't not talk about it. 40 years he's been riding. And he thought he was out there just supporting her. Then he realized, oh, I can't do this stuff. So then he started practicing. So the point is, please don't take this lightly. You know, in my opinion, and I'm sure a lot of people agree, what it takes to get a motorcycle license in this country, it's abysmal. It's terrible, right? It's terrible. Anyway, so I want you to practice that, but I want you to practice all of the stuff before that. Because keep in mind, if you still don't want to do that, it's because you still fear falling. And that's why, and think about it, if you struggle with that, how'd you do in exercise number 3, trust and believe? How'd you do in exercise number 2, the starting and stopping? How'd you do in exercise number 1? Probably not that good. So that's what I mean, it's all connected. Get really good at 1, 2, and 3. I mean, really good. Then 4, when you start turning, get really good. And trust me, the rest of this stuff's gonna be easy. When I do private lessons, the furthest I usually get is 2. But if I get to 4, I barely make it to 6. If I get to 6, I don't go past 6, because once you could do 6, you could do everything, right? All right. I said my piece on that. The exercise is just super important. All right. This exercise is important as well. If you struggled at that, I'm not expecting miracles here, but things change. For instance, where's he at? Oh, right here. Tell me your name. Keith. Keith rated himself an 8 when he first came here, right? So I was like, oh man, this is gonna be awesome. And it is awesome. But I see that Pete, you remind me of, there was a guy out in Texas, same thing, man. He was like, man, I'm good. But the first 4 exercises kicked his ass. The leaning stuff, he was really good at, because that's all he practiced. We got to get the refined stuff too, right? All right, so I knew you were going to be good at 5. I could just tell. I could see the comfort, right? Beautiful. Where's Brad? Where's Brad? He abandoned us? Oh, okay. See how wide Brad's going? He's doing it with no brake too. So that's helping him. It's helping him. Ryan, you're coming in with too much speed. So again, people think this is about speed. It's not. It's being wide. That's what I want. I want comfort. I want fluidity. Connie, oh my God. That was beautiful. Just beautiful, man. The fluidity, boom. And if you get through it and you don't hit cones, but you're just missing them, in my eyes, you're still not doing it the way it's supposed to be done. I told you to start wide and stay wide. But again, you don't want to turn and lean. So you want to go back to this. That's just something you got to practice and have somebody watching you, or record yourself so that you can see the bike. I want you wide, okay? And it was a lot of throttle up, throttle down, to brake. That's why I told you earlier, Ryan, I saw the bike doing this. No, we're not doing this anymore to the brake. If you need it, drag off, right? Because you should be off more than you're on. All right, exercise number 6. This is the infamous U-turn. 27 feet. Who's never practiced this? I know everybody's had to practice U-turns, right? Yes? Okay. 27 feet. Is this wide enough for everybody? Do I need to bring it in? Okay. All right. This box is 18 feet. This is for Lee and Brad and whoever else wants to do it, but it's not necessary. Well, he's an 8, so I know you're going to be in here, right, Keith? Usually if somebody rates themselves that high, well, not at a practice session, but if we're on the road, if somebody rates themselves that high, I say, go get your bike. I got to see this 8. I got to see this 8. All right. Yeah, so this is not necessary, guys. I always say that. What I do want you to be at is at least 20 feet. I want you to be at 20 feet because a country road is 24 feet. And I understand that in a controlled environment, if you can come in here, preload, friction zone, head and eyes, commit to the handlebar turn and lean right away, boom, 20 feet's easy. But out there, if it's a moment of stress, it's always going to get a little bit wider. So if you're already at 20 and you're a little bit wider, maybe 22, you're still good. If you're at 18, that's even better, right? So the key to this 20 feet is what I was asking you guys for over there. When I told you guys, when you pass that first turn, semi-aggressively dip the bike, that's me seeing how willing you are to commit to that handlebar turn and that lean. Most of you guys were. Some of you were not. Some of you did a casual turn, and because you did that casual turn, you just went straight for that other set of cones. I was priming you for this, because when you don't give me that handlebar turn and lean right away, that's why your turn's so wide. 3 things determine the radius of a turn on the motorcycle: speed, handlebar turn, lean angle. Connie, what's the difference between a 30-foot U-turn and a 20-foot U-turn? Don't say 10 feet.
10 feet.
What's the difference?
How you maneuver your, I guess how you do your speed and how you maneuver your clutch.
She says speed and how you maneuver your clutch, which is the same thing. The difference is fear, period. Because the more confident you are, the more you're going to turn your handlebars and the more you're going to lean. You lean more, you turn the handlebars more, your turn's tighter. It's that simple. We can't be going too slow, just like we couldn't go too slow in there, and we can't be going too fast. So if you're coming down here, the same advice I gave you guys before, preload. Wherever it is, keep it there, it's fine. Clutch, what stage are you in? Whatever stage you're in, if it's working, keep it there. Head and eyes. And when I say handlebars, turn them and commit right away. You don't have to fully lock them. I don't need the boards dragging. But if you give it, whatever you give me, if you give it to me right away, it's going to suffice, trust me. And then hold the turn. What is holding turns by us? Space and time. Hold the turn. Hold it. Don't start coming out here. Hold it. Hold it. When you guys finish your U-turn, I want your bike straight. If it's going this way or if it's going that way, in that moment, you're not in control of the motorcycle. Okay? All right. Then I'm going to have you stop. I'll let you know when to stop. Smooth stop. Now, we've been stopping for hours now. So now I'm going to turn it up a notch. As you're pulling up here, I'm going to get on one knee. No, I'm not proposing to you. I'm looking at your front suspension. And I want to make sure it doesn't move an inch. I'm going to be living in your head rent-free, some of you, right? Then make the U-turn. You can go straight. Lee and Brad are going to do the first U-turn brakeless. The second U-turn, when they come, they're going to come to a smooth stop. They're going to do a drop and a catch. Handlebars turn, drop, catch. No brake. Lastly, you guys are going to stop, make the U-turn. Smooth stop on the other end. Lee, they already know what they're going to do. They're going to do a drop and catch and stop. And then we're going to do the same thing going right. Any questions? What do you think an appropriate speed is to make this U-turn? 7? 7 is good. Yeah, 7's good. But you could be faster than that. What I don't want is you trying to glide through the turn, right? No, I want the friction zone pulling you through the U-turn, okay? We don't need a lot of speed, okay? Also, don't be changing stuff. It happens all the time. If I get you to commit right away, if you don't like the way it feels, you slow down. Your bike, either you drop it or it stands up. We're not doing stuff standing up anymore. We're leaning. And don't speed up either. That's going to push you out wide. So use that rear brake appropriately. Don't jab at it. Again, I like to sometimes use the rear brake before I even make the turn. Start out on it. That way, I already like where everything is. I can kind of keep it just how it is. Okay? All right, demo. All right, the first U-turn I make, no rear brake. First gear, cover the rear brake, get up on these boards. 2, that speed is just fine. Head and eyes, commit, hold the turn. 20 feet all day. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Smooth stop. Again, you guys can go straight first. Don't baby the clutch. 2, rear brake, hold the turn. Friction brake, friction brake. I didn't like it. Then stop, make the turn. Smooth stop. Head and eyes, commit. Hold the turn, hold the turn. Start braking, friction brake. Clutch, 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 clutch. If your name is Lee, he's doing a drop and a catch. Preload. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. All right, questions? All right, let's do it. Good luck. 10-5?
When are you turning your head?
Right before my handlebars. Because remember, the head and eye turn, so I guess you hear it so much it becomes cliche, but it actually means something. I'm turning to make sure it's okay before I commit. That's why if you don't do it out here, it's a huge deal. Everything you're doing here, you're doing out there. So why would I ever commit to a turn before I look? Head and eyes, something's coming, rear brake. Head and eyes, nothing's coming, handlebars. We know we're in a safe environment, so sometimes we go, it's okay. But no, I don't want, you play how you practice, okay? Good question. Anything else? All right, let's do it. So right there, I told him he could pick it up in the U-turn. And he picked it up too much. He actually made the back of the bike skid out. Good job. Head and eyes, commit. Turn those balls, you're barely turning. Commit right away, just commit. See, he's turning like this. No, that's a country road turn. Head and eyes, commit, turn the boards. Going too slow, you're going too slow. Too slow, too slow. Head and eyes, commit. You're going too slow. 5 miles per hour. Too slow. Hey, Connie. So that U-turn would have been beautiful, but your handlebars are doing this. Why are they doing that?
I didn't even notice it doing that.
It's because a little too much speed. Give me a little bit more rear brake. That way you can just keep it like that, okay? It was good though. I gotta make some of these corrections in real time. Head and eyes, commit. Yeah, it straightened you out. Good job though. He was fine, and then that little bit of clutch straightened him out. I want you to be able to hold the U-turn. Just hold it, hold it. All right, we'll talk about it, we'll talk about it. Ryan's annoyed because that's his nemesis. That's his Achilles heel, U-turns. I need some more speed, I need some more speed. Head and eyes, commit, commit. You got your head down. Yeah, he's really not ready for this exercise. Head and eyes, turn the ball, commit. Yeah, you don't want to commit. Commit, brother, good job. Head and eyes, commit. Keep it loaded. RPMs are too low. Preload, preload, preload. Drop and catch, you can use the brake. Drop and catch, you can use the brake. Head and eyes. Nah, you didn't drop it. Glide stop. All right, you can use the brake. Nope. See how fast that foot came down? That's falling. All right, U-turn. Looking good, man. Watch that foot. Watch that foot. Watch that foot. Oh, man. Why'd it drop?
Didn't have adequate speed. Was in the wrong stage of the clutch.
That's it. You pull the clutch in. Hold on, hold on. Right from here. Make this turn right from here. Turn the handlebars. 2 rear brake. That's all it is. Go that way. There we go. Good job. Yeah, don't give up on it.
I was almost there.
Now, right now, you married?
Yes.
How long you been married?
23 years.
So you don't have no problem committing, right? Commit to the handlebar turn. Right now, you turning like this. Boom, and just hold it. Reload. Commit. Rear brake, rear brake. Too much speed. Yeah, yeah. Clutch, clutch.
I almost had it.
Yeah, man. But that time you're looking over here.
Yeah.
I'm looking at you looking over there. Why did it drop?
I felt I was losing control of it, going out, so I wanted to slow down. And then I went with the brake, but I'm keep doing the same thing. I start squeezing this.
There you go. Pull the clutch in.
God damn it.
Don't give up, man. Don't give up on it. All right. Preload, and when you open the clutch, light pressure on the brake. Commit right away. Don't mosey. Preload. Good. Head and eyes on me. Come to me. Rear brake. Rear brake. Drag it. Drag it. All right. Not bad. Glide stop, glide stop. All right, when you make this turn, I want you to start using the rear brake earlier. You're waiting until you get all the way over there, plus you were going too slow. All right, we gotta keep the speed up. Preload. Good, head and eyes on me. Rear brake, rear brake. Head and eyes on me. Don't jab at the brake, just drag it. Oh, you had that, man. You were good. It's a glide. It's a glide. It's a glide stop. All right, so yeah, that's why I'm going like this. And you're like, nah, I'm not slowing down anymore, Rob. All right. Good. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Head and eyes. Good. Hold. See? Oh man, that first turn, that was beautiful. That's what I want. That commitment that she gave, that's what I want. But the problem is she doesn't like the way that feels, so she went right back to, you know. Damn it! We're almost there, right at the end. All right. Go ahead, nice. Rear brake, drag it, drag it, drag it. Yeah, as soon as you drag it, the handlebars come in. Good job, man, good job. All right, now listen, when you open up the clutch, light pressure on the brake, commit to the handlebar turn and hold it, Ryan. Keep everything the way it is. Don't do this to the brake, all right? When you turn your head and your eyes, look at me. Make sense? Commit, turn it and lean it. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Don't dab at it. There we go, it's coming. Yeah, no friction zone, that's why it's falling there. Okay, all right. Head and eyes, commit. Head and eyes, head and eyes. You're looking right there. That last. Yeah. Yep, all right. Commit right away and hold it. And oh, easy, easy. Preload. Easy on that brake. Don't go on and off. Drag, drag. Too much speed. Too much speed. You're gliding in. All right. Commit. Preload. Preload. Yeah. It's no good. He's looking at every cone. Smooth stop. Commit right away, Lee. See, you're not committing. There you go. Nice. Right turn's next. Glide stop. All right, smooth stop over here. Glide's terrible stop. Yeah, almost. All right. Smooth stop.
You know I'm staying in here.
Huh?
You know I'm staying in this box.
Oh, okay. You jinxed yourself. Smooth stop. If I know you're staying in the box, I'll make you stop earlier. Because once you go forward, now you're out of the box.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, right turn's next. See, it's too much speed. It's too much speed. And I'm going like this, and you're going like this.
I'm still going too fast.
Too fast. That's why it's so hard to come to a smooth stop at the end. You're going too fast. Slow that bike down and use the friction zone. Act like we're doing the slow ride with the brake. All right, smooth stop on the other end. Make up for it. Head and eyes, commit. Rear brake, drag it. Turn those bars. Trust and believe, that's 10. I still want my stop. I don't want that kind of stop. All right, right turn's next. Good, clutch, 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 clutch. Damn it, don't give up on it, man. As soon as I get you down to that slow speed, that's why I want you. Just give me more clutch. All right, smooth stop on the other side. Reload. Head and eyes, head and eyes. Turn those bars to keep them turned. Smooth stop, clutch, clutch, clutch. Work it out. That's your smoothest stop with no power. All right, right.
Did I let out the clutch too far? Not enough gas?
It's stalled.
Did I stall it?
Again, yeah, your preload's low.
Okay.
And when you're making that turn, you're like this. That's because you're in. You know what I mean?
Right.
All right. Right turn's next. Good. Clutch, clutch. Nah, don't give up on it. Don't give up on it. All right, make a U-turn, smooth stop. Head and knives, drag the brake. Just drag it, light pressure. Head and knives over here. You're going too slow. See, that's why you're falling. Too slow. You can't lean going that slow. That's why I love these new bikes. I can see this thing from across the parking lot.
What was it?
5. It's too slow. Right turn's next. Yeah, see? That's why I'm trying to get you down to that speed. If you can, because you're gliding into the stop. Right there, instead of you falling, you should be giving me friction brake, right? What's step number 2? Remember, it's a square. What's step number 1, always? Exactly. Every time I see you start, 2 feet are coming up. You're not following the steps. All right. Smooth stop on this side. Good. Head and eyes. Commit. Clutch and rear brake. Rear brake. Rear brake. Rear brake. Good. Start braking. Friction brake. Clutch. 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 Ah. We're going to work on that, but that was your best U-turn of the day. Right turn's next. Nice. That's a glide. Give me another one over here. Good. Head nuts. Commit. Rear brake. Rear brake. Start braking. Nice and easy. You got room. Friction brake. Clutch. 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 Ah, don't give up on it. You had it. All right. Right turn's next. Good. Friction brake. Clutch. 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 That's what I'm talking about. I don't care about that. That's what I'm talking about. Smooth stop over there. Head and eyes, commit. Light pressure on the brake. Turn the bars. So right there, right from the start, if you give me the amount of handlebar turn at the end, at the beginning, I need it at the beginning. This is easy. Right now, you're turning like this. Then you look at those cones and then you turn. Just do that from the beginning. Money. Right turn's next. Good. Friction brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. So you got your clutch in. That's why the bike's falling. Keep it open until your foot's on the ground. All right, smooth stop over here. Preload. Head nice. Thank you for the stop. I appreciate it. Good. Good. Clutch, 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 brake, brake, clutch. It's coming. We're gonna work on it. Smooth stop over here. We're gonna work on it again. Now, when you went to make that turn, you took off like a bat out of hell. Doesn't matter. If that happens, correct it with the brake and then recollect yourself. Good. Head and knife, commit. Clutch, good. Keep the clutch where it is. Just use the brake. All right, start braking. Friction brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. That was your best U-turn of the day, man. Right turn next. Slow down. Good, come on, don't stop, just slow down. Friction brake. I'll try to get you to slow down. All right, we're gonna stop, make a U-turn, smooth stop. Preload. Clutch, clutch. Head and knife, drag the brake, drag it, head nice, head nice. You're looking over there. Smooth stop, smooth stop. Definitely a glide stop. Yeah, when you're making the turn, you're like this. When you should be like this. All right, right turn's next. He's also well off these cones too. Nice. Don't dab at the brake, just drag it. Like there's no reason why you should be making that U-turn and your bike is going like this. That's you dabbing at the brake. Just drag it. I mean, if you want to. If you want it, you can have it. Good. Head and eyes. Turn the bars. 6 miles an hour. You're going too slow. He doesn't like right turns. Head and eyes. Commit. Light pressure on the brake. Turn the bars. Keep them turned. Keep them turned. Yeah, still dabbing at the brake. Commit, turn the bars. All right, now you slow down too much. 5, 4, it's too slow. You looking at the cone? Head and knife, commit, turn the bars, turn them, Connie. There we go, give me that at the beginning. Give me that at the beginning, Connie. That's the discomfort. Committing to the handlebar turn and the lean right away. No, they give it to me in the middle when they feel more comfortable and they have speed. Head and eyes, commit. Good, hold the turn, hold the turn, hold the turn. You love right turns. Beautiful. Head and eyes, commit. Turn the bars like you mean it. Come on, Mr. Sweat Intensity. Turn the bars. Turn those damn bars. That guy works out almost every day. Turn those damn bars. Not about strength, it's about comfort. Commit. You're not on the rear brake at all. Not even covering it. Just gliding through, gliding on through. Good. Head and knife, turn the bars, turn them. Rear brake. That's too much rear brake. See how much you're slowing down? Clutch, clutch, clutch. Good. Head and eyes, commit. Turn the bars like you mean it. See how you're not turning the bars? You're looking at everything except over here. Good corrections though. Yeah, this is where you should have been the last turn. You were all the way over here. This ain't the touring bike. All right, you can use the brake. You can use the brake. Throw it and catch it, Lee. Throw it and catch it. Throw it. Catch it. Catch. Clutch. Ah. All right. Throw it and catch it. That's how you're supposed to drop a bike, people. Smooth stop. Not bad.
What were you saying before? I was bouncing on the brake. Is that what you were saying?
Yeah. So you're going in the turn, your bike's going. Remember, we're not just drag. Nice light pressure. You're doing it right. You staying in the box? That means don't pass me. Friction brake, clutch. All right.
That was close.
It was close, yeah? All right, right now? Yeah, you don't like right turns. Okay. Good. Head and eyes, commit. Look at me, come to me. Turn the bars. Rear brake.
Stopping and going, I keep leaning right, and I don't know why.
Not enough clutch.
Not enough more clutch.
You're right. Your foot is on the brake. You're pushing. That's what's making the bike go that way.
So I need more
pushing hard. You need more clutch. That's always the answer. Falling equals clutch. Reload. Good. Clutch. Head and eyes. Commit. Lean it over. Keep it loaded. Don't idle. Yeah, too much pressure on that rear brake. All right, right now you're slowing down too much.
Yeah, what I'm doing is I get in there, I do this, and then I make a change.
You make a change with the brake.
Yeah.
That's what you're doing. How about this? Do this without the brake. Do it without the brake. Pull the clutch in a little. Pull it in. Turn the bars. Gave yourself too much clutch.
A little too much too fast?
Yep. Yeah, you ain't trying to hear this. You're like, no, I'm not going any slower. I'll stop when I get to you. All right, don't hold your head low. I just need you to slow down more so that at the end you need the friction zone. All right, you ready? Cover that brake. Preload, good. All right, commit, Connie, rear brake. Drag it, don't dab at it. All right. No, it's not bad, not bad. Commit, rear brake, whoa. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Good job. Good, friction brake, clutch. All right, let's do it, man. Commit, turn those boards, turn them, rear brake. Yeah, I need you to turn like that from the start. Again, the issue is the commitment. Same thing, no friction zone. And when you turn, you're not looking over your shoulder, you're looking right where you're going. Last time, see how your foot is?
Yeah.
That's how you were last time, no brake.
Yeah.
I need you to use the brake. If you're not gonna use it, at least cover it. All right, preload. All right, let's do it. 2. Rear brake, start turning. Too much speed, too much speed. Preload, preload, preload. Letting the bike idle. Slow it down. At least you're trying. I hear the preload going up. All right.
Just turning all the way through, right?
Huh?
Just turning all the way through.
Yeah. Nice and easy. Commit, rear brake, rear brake. Just drag it. There you go. Good, good, good. Clutch, 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 brake. Yeah, don't give up on it, man. All right, straight through. Commit, turn the bars, rear brake, just drag it. You're looking over there. All right, throw and catch, move, stop. You take a break. Smooth stop. All right, you got to throw this bike and catch it. We ain't doing it straight up. Turn the handlebars. Throw it and catch it. Watch that foot. Watch that foot, brother.
What's that?
Watch that foot.
I know.
Why'd it drop?
Clutch again.
There you go. All right, same thing here. That's the way you're going. 2 rear brake, throw it and catch it. Slight throw, slight throw. There you go. It's getting better. Like right there, the speed was good, but it stayed the same all the way to here. Got to be going slower. Smooth stop on this end. 2, head knife, rear brake, drag it. Yeah, you don't like those right turns at all, man. Something to work on, something to work on. Not bad, not bad. A little dive at the end, that's all. Another smooth stop over here. Commit! See, no commitment. Clutch! Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Clutch, clutch. Smooth stop. Whoa, easy on that brake, buddy. All right, take a break. All right, smooth stop. That one was better. Commit. Too much clutch, too much clutch. I still want my stop, I still want my stop. Yep. Good, clutch, 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 clutch. See right there, you need clutch. Falling doesn't mean time to stop, it means clutch. All right, we're gonna do it again. Smooth stop over here. Cover the brake. Good, head and knife, commit. Go, hold that turn, just like that. Keep your elbow on your body. Yeah. Smooth stop, friction brake. And the only reason you're all the way over here is the last 3/4 of that turn you sped up. So it pushed you out wide. Okay? Not bad at all. Take a break. Good job. Cover the brake. Good. Clutch, clutch, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. It's coming. Give me another one over here. I still want to stop. Not that kind of stop with the handlebars turn. Yeah, right now when you're taking off, that's the issue, but it's only an issue because you're not correcting it with the brake. Okay? All right, take a break. It's a quick break. Yeah, you let that stop played you. Remember, if it starts getting wonky, give more clutch, that's all. All right, you can make it up. Smooth stop on this side. Now you keep giving me the handlebar turn I want at the end of it. Just give it to me right away, man. Commit. Good. Head and eyes, commit. There, you can turn it, good. Lean it. Let it lean. Smooth stop. Now the reason I was saying letting it lean and you were like, I was saying let it lean, you were like, 5 miles per hour you were going, it's too slow. Okay. Gotta go a little, 7 miles per hour, you're good. Okay. All right, take a break. Just a little bit more speed, you're good. All right, smooth stop over here. Preload, good, head nice, commit. Head nice and straight ahead. Preload, the bike is gonna stall. All right, take a break. Smooth stop over here. Commit, rear brake, commit. Yeah, so that initial takeoff, you're giving yourself a whole lot that you don't need, right? And again, it doesn't matter if you give yourself a lot, you gotta correct it, okay? All right, take a break. Quick break. All right, it's better. You're like a changed man now. I couldn't slow you down before. All right, smooth stop. Yeah. Every time you make this turn, this is how your head is. Look at me when you go to turn and keep looking at me. Right before you turn, look at me. Head and eyes on me. Come to me. Come on. Come on. Don't look over. You keep looking over there. Yeah, you jamming the crap out of that brake. Remember, when we're leaning, are we jamming the brake or dragging it?
Dragging.
Yeah. All right, so yeah, and look where the bike is. Like the turn, this was going to be your best turn.
Yeah.
But you didn't like it, and you were like, that's enough, Rob. All right, guys, we're going to move on to exercise number 7, the figure 8, and this is where we're going to lose. We're going to lose at least one person. All right, let's do it. First and foremost, tell me your name again. Dave? David. David. So if you guys are not aware, I also have I'm on another YouTube channel. It's a podcast. It's called Splitting Lanes. It's me and 2 other YouTubers. And we talked about this one thing. A man not knowing how long he's been married, like getting the years wrong, right? So Dave said he said 23, it's actually 24.
24, I said 24.
He said he doesn't want to get in trouble. So here's my response to that. As a man, well, let me start it this way. I've never been to prison, but ask somebody that's been in prison for a long time how much time they have left. They can tell you down to the day. Why? Because they're suffering. If you're happily married, you don't need to remember how many years you've been married. That's it. That's it. We got other shit to worry about. You know, I mean, you know, I'm remembering stuff that's really important, right? Anyway, any questions on the U-turns, guys? Absolutely. But as I said before, start over there. Don't start on 6, right? 1, 2, 3. I mean, I want.
That seems to be a little tough for me right now.
Yeah, because speed is comfort, right? And then if you slow down so much, now you can't lean, right? Again, that's why I like the new touring bikes. I mean, I can see that shit from across the road. I can see that big 5 from all the way over here going too slow. If you go that slow, you cannot lean. If you go too fast, you can't turn. And so when Connie came through, man, on one of those turns, I saw him, she went like this. That whole commit right away. I saw you got a wedding ring on, right? Yeah, so she knows how to commit. She committed and then said, I don't like the way that feels. It came right back to here. But if she stayed right there, oh my God, that was gonna be the best turn of the day, Connie. So again, I'm asking you to commit. Just give me the commitment. Now, a lot of you guys give me a half turn, and then as soon as you progress, now you give it to me. Just give me that from the start. Trust me. Watch the difference. But right now, you still have the fear of that falling and leaning. That's why we got to do the other stuff first. That's why trust and believe is so important. Okay? All right. Exercise number 7, the figure 8. Now, right off rip, you're not ready for this. And you say you're not going to do this. You're going to go back over and practice exercise number 5, which is always fine, guys. If we're doing something and you just want to go back and do something else, that's perfectly fine. But if you hit a cone, put it right back. It's marked. Put it right back where it was. I'm just anal about that. All right. Anybody else not doing this? Okay, beautiful. Who has never practiced this before? Okay, good. That's your entrance.
You forgot successfully.
No, just practice. Just practice. Okay. That's your entrance. That's your exit. Who doesn't know what a ka-ching is? Okay. You do this successfully, meaning enter, exit in the proper spot. Don't put a foot down. Don't hit a cone. Don't be straight up. Because you should never be straight. Well, I can't say never. You're straight when you're first coming in. Don't hit a cone, obviously. Don't go outside the exercise. All of that stuff. When you exit, ka-ching! I'm not going to make the sound. It's going to be in the video. So if you want to do something to go along with that, people are doing this and all kind of stuff, whatever you want to do. You don't have to do anything if you don't want to. Okay? Lee. Brad's not here, so Lee, it's just on you. I want the pause, Lee. I want the pause. Yes, sir. Okay? All right? Again, we're doing this twice, guys. Road glide people. Here's when it starts with the wheel placement. When you come in here, I want your wheel in the vicinity of this cone. It could be before it, but the more important thing is the line. I want you right at that line. The closer you can get to it, the better. If you touch the line, there's no problem. Going past the line is the problem, okay? And as soon as you get to this line, head and eyes. Look at that big cone. That's where you're going. I want you on this line because if you start your turn here, whatever you give up here, you're going to have to make it up over there. This is your placement. Head and eyes. Handlebars. Come all the way to the top. Why? Because whatever you give up here, you're going to have to make it up down there. Use your space wisely. Now, road glide people, street glide people too. I don't care if you don't need all of this space. This is 27 feet, just like the U-turn, by 46 feet. So it's plenty of space if you do this properly. Placement. Come to the top. Again, I don't care if you don't need the space. I'm practicing wheel placement. When you get to the top, 12 o'clock spot, you're looking at that cone. Now you're going to look at that cone. That's your transition cone. Hold this turn. Hold it. What is holding turns by us? Space and time. Yeah, you guys are tired. Hold the turn. Don't come out of it early. Hold it. Transition. You should be facing that way when you transition. If you transition early, you're losing space down here. Boom. Find that cone. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. When I get to the bottom, 6 o'clock, transition cone. That's where I'm going. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Don't come out. Hold it. Transition. So this is literally figure 8 again. Transition. Transition. Do that twice. Ka-ching. Questions?
When you're coming around this way first time, and you're looking at that cone, then where do you say transition? You turn your head first, and then
You're looking at that cone until you get to the 12 o'clock spot here.
12. Okay.
I start my turn here. When I start my turn, I'm looking at that cone. That's where I'm going. I mean, ideally, if this were the Exorcist, I really want you to look at that cone, but it's behind you. So I'm trying to do it in stages. Head and eyes, hold the turn, hold the turn. I can already see that cone from here, and literally I can turn and look at it. When I get here, boom, look at it, and just go to it. Hold the turn, hold the turn. Now I'm gonna see somebody coming out here. Trust me, just making it tighter down there. Good question. Any other questions? Demo. Placement. Come to the top, head and eyes, hold the turn, transition. Head and eyes, hold it, hold it. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Terrible stuff. Now when you guys are in here and you're leaning, you're gonna feel some softness on these tar snakes. Don't worry about it, you'll be fine. A little, whatever. Any questions? All right, let's do it. Ohio Ambassador, he's going first, and I want the pause. Remember, stop, turn the handlebars. Nice, over the line. All right, good wheel placement. Excellent wheel placement, go ahead and eyes. Nice transition. Nice, brother. Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame. No ka-ching.
So you didn't do the ka-ching when you did it. So are we supposed to go this way? Yes,
No, you're supposed to do it twice to go out. You did it 2.5 times. First world problems. Good, all the way to the top, all the way to the top. Head and eyes on me. That's gonna be tight, it's gonna be tight. That's 10. Cover that brake, cover that brake. All right, we gotta keep that speed up so we can lean. Straight up, so it's going too slow. No ka-ching because he's straight up. After exercise number 4, everything we do, we're leaning. All right, that's 10. All right. So at the end of the day, there was a bunch of people that said they were going to do this. They really aren't ready to do it. But you know, there's nothing wrong with trying it. But also, I mean, strange things happen sometimes. But if you struggle with the U-turn, what's the odds you're going to get to figure 8? Now you got to do 2 U-turns with a transition in the middle. All the way to the top. Good. Head nice. Come on, come on, come on. Transition. She's early on that. So it's tight up there. Head nice, clutch. You had it, Connie. You did this transition too early. You were so far, but you still had that. It didn't matter. Good job. All right, he's early at the top. Nice transition. Head nice, head nice. Transition. All right, we're looking good. Head nice. Transition. Oh, man. All right, really early, super early. Yeah, it's gonna catch you at the top. You're super early, super early. All right, whoa, whoa. Good correction, good correction. Keep it loaded, brother, keep it loaded. Remember, I want the pause, I want the pause. Nope. Never came to a stop. There you go. There you go. All right, guys, we're going to move on to exercise number 8, offset double serpentine. We'll briefly talk about this. All right, let's do it. Okay, any questions on the figure 8? Now, here's what I'll tell you. If you struggled with the figure 8, I don't give a shit. Nobody cares, a first world problem. Because if we were doing a private lesson, we wouldn't even be close to that, right? So keep that in mind. Most of you that were in there, you had no business being in there anyway. You're trespassing, right? Because we have to go back to the U-turn. All a figure 8 is 2 U-turns that you're holding with a transition in the middle. Of course, it's more difficult than a regular U-turn because you just got to hold it for a little while. This, you have to hold it longer, and then bam, transition. Right? So don't worry about that. That might be true for this exercise too, okay? I don't think I got one ka-ching in there. Again, that's fine. I could be wrong. Did somebody get a ka-ching that I don't know about?
So my problem's speed. How do you judge speed when you're doing these things?
I judge it by whether, it depends on what I'm doing. So his question is, how do I judge speed? If I'm straight up and I can't turn my handlebars, I'm going too fast. If I'm leaning and I can't lean, I'm going too slow. So it all depends on turning, because going straight, usually you're never going too fast. It always involves a turn. If I can't turn the bars easily, I'm going too fast. It's really that simple. So when you're going to make that U-turn and you end up way outside of the box, going too fast. That's all it is. So all you need to do is give me a little bit of brake. Right, but if I ask you to give me a little, you're gonna give me a lot. That's just the way it is. Right, until you get more comfortable with this. So that's why I said to you, do me a favor, don't use the brake. Shit, it was going after that, no brake going, right? But usually that's what I do. If I got somebody that just can't stop giving too much brake, I take it away from them. And usually they get better, particularly in the exercise number 5, right? Their first response is, oh man, I don't know about this. But it's almost like it's disciplining you not to give too much clutch. That's why I told you guys all the way at the beginning, I want you throughout the day, every now and then when you go to move your bike, don't use the brake. so you can gauge where stage 1 and stage 2 is. If you're opening up your clutch and the bike's falling, you're not opening it up enough. If you open it up and it's standing up, that's what we need. But that's why we use the rear brake to correct it if it's too much, okay? But usually, even if you open it too much, if you do a 2 and pull it back to a 0, like we were first doing, you're still fine. All depends on what you're doing, okay? All right, so again, I don't want nobody beating themselves up. Exercise number 8, this is, I'm sorry, 7, this is 8. Usually when I get to this, I might have 4 people left, right? I might have more than 4 people today because you guys are just stubborn. So, but I will say this, for this exercise, I usually tell people I want you to try this. And I say that because really all we're doing are figure 8s in here. Who's unfamiliar with exercise number 8, offset double serpentine? Okay, if you don't know what you're looking at, this is the first gate. There's 7 gates. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The green cones are what I want you to favor. Favor the outside cone. That's the one use. The other use is if this is too tight for you, go around the green cones, right? But if I give you more space, it doesn't mean I want you going faster. That always happens, right? Just like when you guys are coming up to me and I'm telling you to stop, I mean, I don't care how much emphasis I put on it. You, Rob, I'm just, because I'm comfortable going this speed, right? But again, that's something to be worked on. When you do this exercise, guys, this is all about everything we've done. So when we first come through this gate, because this is the angle you're coming through, that's the gate we're going to, but we're not going to go right to it. As soon as you pass this cone, dip the bike to the left and hold the turn. Sound familiar? That was exercise number 5. I told you to dip the turn and hold it. U-turn, dip the turn and hold it. Figure 8, dip the turn and hold it. Like I told you before, we're not doing nothing new. Now when I say hold it, don't go like this and then come back out, because then your angles are off. Pass the cone, dip it, hold it, head and eyes. Same thing, when you transition, throw it over and hold it. Favor the green cone. Now look at this angle. This is beautiful. If you're coming this direction, you're doing it wrong. You didn't hold the turn long enough. Now I'm holding the turn. Now when I get here, I'm going there, right? Where am I heading my eyes? No, they're where I came from. Hold the turn continually. Hold it. Hold it. Don't come out. Hold it. Hold it. Head and eyes. Transition. I'm creating angles. I'm creating space. What is holding turns by me? It's giving me space and time. So now I got more time. But if you don't want to turn the bars and lean the bike, you're just going to want to go. You're going to want to go. But what that's going to do is tighten this up. So if I don't do this right, if I come like this, and now I turn, I'm going to be past this next gate. And this is not about going past it and then squeezing through it. Like I said, it's not about doing it, it's how you do it, all right? Hold the turns. I'm trying to get you comfortable holding the damn turns, okay? So, boom. As soon as you pass that, dip it to the left, hold it. Head and eyes, transition. Hold the turn, favor the outside cone. Hold it, head and eyes. Look where I came from. Keep holding it, keep holding it, keep holding it, keep holding it. When I transition, I'm facing where I came from. Boom. Now let's suppose you go, Rob, that's too damn tight. It's not a competition. I want the wide option. Okay. You can come through this or you can come around the green cone. Same thing though. When you pass this, dip it and hold it. Hold it. I want you to hold it even longer. Hold it. Head and eyes, transition. Look at all this space. Hold it. Hold it. Head and eyes, look where you came from. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. That's what I want you to do. I don't care if it's more space. I need you to be comfortable turning your head and your eyes, holding the turn. We good? All right. First gear. Cover the rear brake. Get up on those boards. No brake needed. Dip it in. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Transition. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. You guys were walking, you guys were backing up like I had my zipper down. All right, you guys are just gonna go that way. I just wanted to show you how it looks going straight to the cones. I don't want this, I want this. Okay? All right, let's do it. Number brake for lead. All right, lost it a little bit there. All right, he's good. Hold that turn. Should have held that a little bit longer. But he's good. Nice, Lee. Nice, Brad. Good, she scooted up on the seat. Dip it in. Good, hold that turn. Keep it loaded. Clutch, transition. Good. Good, nice head, nice. Hold the turn, transition. Clutch. Watch your speed, watch your speed. Hold the turn, transition. Hold the turn, come to me. Come on, come on, come on. Transition, get in there. Good. Hold the turn. Transition. There we go. Nice. Excellent. Dip it in. Hold it, transition. Head nice on me. Come on, come to me. Come on, clutch. We're not gonna hold our head low by not being able to do exercise number 8 successfully. We gotta work up to this. Good, hold that turn, transition. Throw it over. Yeah. Hold it. Transition. Throw it over. Keep it loaded. Good. Hold that turn. Transition. Nice. Good. Come on to me. Transition. Hold it. Transition. Get it in there. Yeah, buddy. That's what I'm talking about. Good. Clutch. You're going too slow. You can't lean. Going too slow. Shut it down. Transition. Good. Head nice over here. Nice. Very nice. Hold those turns longer. Very nice, very nice. Dip it in, hold it, transition. You gotta transition quicker than that. Head nods over here. Come to me, clutch, 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 transition, throw it over. You gotta keep that speed up too. Hold it, transition. Clutch, well, there we go. Trust and believe. Trust and believe. Transition. Easy on that brake. All right. All right, guys, last numbered exercise, exercise number 9, the Abominable Snowman, and I'm pretty sure Brad's gonna be involved. So I'm gonna say it's gonna be an Abominable Snowman. You know what, even if Brad doesn't, I forgot, we got an 8 in here, so 8s go to the top of the snowman. All right, let's do it. I'm pretty sure there's no questions about the offset, but I gotta ask anyway. Any questions? Okay, all right. I say all the time when I do practice sessions, whatever this was named before, it's renamed to Humbleville. Right? All right. So that brings us to the last numbered exercise, guys. And the reason I like this exercise is because, well, a few things. One, usually there's something in here for everybody. My bonus exercise used to be called the maze. I used to put a keyhole on it. A million cones, maybe somebody could do it. So I want everybody to be involved in what we're doing for the bonus. So, but anyway, in this exercise, this is the Abominable Snowman with Brad. He disappeared again? Okay. Well, hey Brad, well I already know you're doing this, right? Yeah, of course he is, right? It's abominable if you do the top. So that's gonna be Brad, and where's the 8? Oh, right here. So we got 2 people going to the top. The reason I like this exercise is because it's usually something in here for everyone. This circle that I'm standing in is 27 feet wide around. If this is where you are, this is where you should be. This is the entrance and the exit. 27, 25, 22, 18. The green cones just separate the circles. Now you'll notice I don't totally cone you in because it's not necessary. I want you to have the confinement, but I don't want you to feel all restricted either, right? So the key to this, that we were talking about earlier, is wheel placement, road glide people, and street glide people too. So your wheel placement when you come in, because we'll do this twice. First time we're gonna go to the right, which is gonna mean you're making a left turn first. This is where I want your wheel. This is the placement. That's the side cone. No matter what circle you're in, you got a side cone. And then between the side cone and the next cone, that's where I want your wheels. We're in a circle now, it's tighter than a box. If you start your turn here, you're gonna have to make it up over there. Placement, again, I don't care if you need all the space or not. We're practicing wheel placement. Because if you can't get it together here, what makes you think you're gonna get it together down there, right? Placement, hug them. Now these cones you can hug, they're affectionate. Placement, hug them, hug it all the way to the top. Now, commit and hold the turn. Wow, that sounds familiar, right? That's what we've been doing all day, is holding turns. Hold it. If this is all you're gonna do, if you wanna do it twice, that's fine. Go right back out. We're looking for clean runs, we meaning me, right? It's the last exercise of the day, let's end clean. That doesn't mean you don't have to. If you go, nah, Rob, I've been practicing. I'm going to 25 feet, fine. Go around once, and then when you go around the second time, come through here, placement, same thing. Placement, hug them to the top. Commit, hold the turn. Now, I shouldn't have to say this, but I'm gonna say it. We're not doing this to the brake. Some of you guys are still doing this. This doesn't make any sense. We want fluidity. If you feel like you have too much power, pull your clutch in a little bit. Or give yourself a little bit more rear brake, okay? But at the end of the day, I don't want to see this because you trust me, you're not gonna like the way it feels. Anyway, and so on and so forth, 25, 22, but whatever you finish doing, just come back around, come back in here, clean run. And then the next time, we'll start on that side. Questions? First, who's not, never mind. But say, who's not doing this? Everybody, no, let me not say that because it's not true. But at least try the first circle for some of yous, not all of yous. At least try the first circle, 27 feet. All you're doing is holding a turn. I've been saying hold it for hours now. I'm going horse. All right. Placement, hug 'em, commit, guys. Placement, hug 'em, commit. And when you're making these turns, guys, just a slight looking over your shoulder, just a slight. But I don't want you looking straight down like this. Not the whole time. First gear, cover the rear brake, get up on those boards. I find a good speed and I'm trying to just keep it there. Hold it, hold it. All the way to the top, hold it, commit. Placement, hug it to the top, commit. Slightly looking over the shoulder. So on and so forth. That last piece, that's just for Brad. Well, unless you want to try it too, 8. All right, any questions? All right, let's do it. I'm just having fun with him. Let's do it. Early. New York is in the house. Yeah, he was early on that. Too early, too early. Wheel placement's off, that's all. Wheel placement's off. Yeah, go ahead. Too early, too early. Early again. Got to get that wheel placement down. Nice head, nice. Early again. Too early, way too early. Way too early. See, that's why it's so tight over there. Way too early. Placement, guys, placement. Come on, Connie. All the way to the right, Connie. All the way to the right. Placement. Hug them to the top. All right, commit. Good. Good, Connie. All the way to the left. All the way to the left. Where you going, Connie? You're making up your own thing. All the way to the right. All the way. All the way. All right, you're early. Stop yanking that clutch in. Preload. Head and eyes up. Easy on that brake. Easy on that brake. Easy on that brake. All right, shut it down. Shut it down. Shut it down. You're gonna burn out the clutch. No, don't shut the bike down. Shut the exercise down. Okay. Yeah. You're gonna burn that clutch out. You riding like Dirty 30. You know who that is? You gotta check out his YouTube channel. He got a YouTube channel. All right, Ryan. You're early. Nice. Clean run, baby, clean run. All the way over, all the way over. Way off. This is gonna be tight. Keep it loaded, throttle's low. Load it, keep it loaded, preload. Preload. I'll take it. All the way to the right, all the way. Hug it to the top, commit, watch your speed. Going too fast. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Wheel placement, slow down. To the top, hug them, turn those bars. All right, commit, clutch. Good, hold that turn. Hold it, use the brake, that's it, just drag it. All the way to the, okay, good. Clutch, woo! Stop showing off. It always wants to go straight. Commit! Woo! You all right?
Feet on the floorboard.
That's right. You all right?
Yeah.
I ain't never seen somebody drop the bike and then the bike leave them. Like, like he slid off like a banana peel. It was like. So the only issue right there, Lee, that was gonna be it. You committed too late. Yeah, man. If you committed right away, your wheel placement was perfect at the beginning. Perfect. See, nothing extreme is needed here. RPMs, rear brake use. That and eyes are perfect. The wheel place is perfect in there. See how he cut that perfectly? Drop it, catch it. Money, baby. Money. Beautifully done, man. right, you're early again. We got to get that wheel placement down if you want that top circle. All the way to the right in this next circle. All the way to the right. Early, man. So he's not listening. He's turning. What the hell? Early again. Commit, bike straight up. Everybody's doing their own thing. Get those feet up. Get those feet up. Clutch, get those feet up. Feet up. All right. That's 10, 20. All the way to the left. All the way to the left. Good. Hug it to the top. All right, now commit. Commit. You got to turn those bars and lean it. Give me some preloaders. Low. Preload. Yeah, listen to it. All the way to the right. All the way to the right. Early, Connie. Early. It's going to be tight over here. Yeah, because it was early. 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. All right. All right, you're early. All the way to the right, all the way to the right. You're early again, early. All right. You're too early again.
Too early.
But it's the same thing. You hear the bike, so the whole, you know. What you say?
I'm not consistent with the throttle at all. I feel
No, you're not. You're not doing this with the brake, but you're also your wheel placement's way off. So because you're turning so early, it's tight right here. And when you see that, that's when you really get, you know.
Closer to the cone.
Yeah. All right, first row problems. All right, you're early. Nice. Good. You're early again. Next time, hug the cones. Hug them to the top. Clutch, 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 clutch. Good. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Good job. Good. Hug them to the top. Don't dab at the brake. Just drag it. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. I don't ask for much. But remember, light pressure. If you need less clutch, give less clutch, but keep it loaded. All right, guys, we're done with the numbered exercises. We got one more exercise. It's a bonus exercise, and I'm looking forward to it. To lean or not to lean. All right, I got my money on somebody. He tore it up yesterday. It was actually a draw yesterday, and we had to do a tiebreaker. We'll see what we get. All right, let's do it. Okay. Tell me your name again. I'm sorry. He's an 8. I purposely said I didn't want to call him that because it's disrespectful. I'm just messing around. What's your issue in there? What's your issue in there? Why can't you get that top circle?
Tire placement.
Yeah, exactly. But every time I say placement, you say screw you, Rob, in the bigger circles. Trust me, every circle, you need to place the wheels properly. You ain't gonna get it together in the last circle, you're just not. If you can't do it in 27, 25, and 22, why would it miraculously come at 18? So placement, hug them to the top, commit. Because it's vital at 18 that you do that. It ain't gonna happen without it, unless you lean the crap out of the bike, right? You can still do it without the placement. But that was happening with some of you guys. Your placement was off, so now everything was tighter. And when it gets tighter, you get worried and you start changing stuff, okay? Again, with Brad. Is he here? He left us again. Oh, here he is. Yeah, outstanding, Brad, outstanding. All right, this is the last exercise, not a numbered exercise, a bonus exercise. It's called to lean or not to lean. Who's unfamiliar with it? Beautiful. I got my money on somebody. Remember, this is not a competition, but there is a winner in this one. We got 7 cones. These are 10 feet apart. You have to decide, going through these cones, if you're gonna do it leaning or straight up. I don't give any advice on this exercise. Just apply everything we've learned today. But what I will tell you is, if you got highway pads, I would fold them in. I mean, that's just me, I would, right? I don't fold mine in because, again, I like to practice where my bike always is, so I know how wide it is, what it can fit through and such, right? I'm gonna give you guys a demonstration. I'm gonna go down, straight up. And when I come back, I'm gonna do it leaning. I'm exhausted now, so let's see how it works. Any questions about any of that? Just think about everything we did today. Now, the most cones you can get is 6. I'm gonna be behind you with a handheld camera, counting out loud. 1 cone, 2 cones. If you hear me say, that's it, that's it. And then I'm gonna yell out your number. 2 cones, 3 cones, whatever it is. So whoever gets the most cones, you got it. If we have a draw, like we did yesterday, then we'll have a runoff, okay? Any questions? All right, I already told you, if you're in the runoff, you're gonna do it blindfolded, Brad. Okay. Okay. You got to go to work after this?
Yes.
Holy sh! I appreciate it.
Thank you for everything.
My pleasure. My pleasure. 12 hours. Oh hell no! Are you a nurse?
Yes, I am.
Thank you. Thank you for your service too. What kind of dedication is that? Somebody to come do this and listen, I'm taking a day off if I do this shit, and then 12 hours. Oh my God. Ambassador going first on the Heritage today. 1 cone, 2 cones, 3 cones, 4 cones. Woo! 4 cones, 4 cones. Nobody's bike is running. Not a lot of enthusiasm. Enthusiasm. What movie is that from? Enthusiasm. Come on now. Oh, is that it? Nobody else is going? I was about to say, Brad, you're next.
Here, let me start you off.
1 cone. I'm giving you the first cone, just 10, 20, 30, 40, 50.
Probably.
60, 70, 80. Gotta stop this duck walking. One cone. 1 cone, 1 cone. All right, let's do it. Who's going? Mr. Sweat Intensity, let's do it. That's it, 0 cones, 0 cones. You're gonna break. So he opens up the clutch too much and he's coming right at me. 1 cone, 1 cone. 1 cone. 2 cones. 2 cones, 2 cones. That's it, 0 cones, 0 cones. 1 cone, 2 cones. 3 cones. 3 cones, 3 cones. 1 cone. 1 cone, 1 cone. Brad, look out. Now everybody went. Look how cool he is. He's like, I ain't got to be on my bike, drinking my soda. Let me take these guys out. 1 cone. 2 cones. 3 cones. 4 cones. 5 cones. 6 cones. 6 cones. He's got it. Exit interviews. Exit interviews. How you feel?
Tired.
Yeah. It's work out here.
It's a lot.
Do you remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
I didn't do an interview. At the
Oh, you were late?
beginning. I was on time, but I just didn't do it. It's okay.
If you didn't do an interview, you were not on time, sir.
You did one after the fact. It's okay.
What's your name?
Nick.
Where you from, Nick?
Toledo, Ohio.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Since last June.
What are you riding today?
A Harley Electric Glide Ultra.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
I've taken about 3 classes, but not necessarily what you do.
Okay, okay.
Parking lot, a lot of parking lot stuff.
Well, that's good. You're doing something.
Yeah.
That's all that matters. You're doing something. If you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best in slow speed, what would you give yourself?
4.5.
1.5. Pleasure meeting you, brother.
You too, buddy.
All right,
Thank you.
man.
Appreciate it.
How you feeling?
Good, tired.
Yeah,
Good.
yeah. Do you remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
I missed that too.
Oh yeah, you missed that
But
too. Okay,
I would
good.
have rated myself 4.
Okay.
If you asked me this morning.
Tell us your name.
David.
Where are you from, David?
From Zionsville, Indiana.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Since 2024.
Okay, so a fairly new rider. And what are you riding today?
A Road Glide.
What year?
A 24 Road Glide.
Beautiful bike. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
About 6 hours.
Okay. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, would you rate yourself any different than what you would have this morning?
Maybe a 4 1/4.
Okay, okay. But you know what you need to work on.
I know what I need to work on. That's
you're
what
going
the
to
class
work
is
on
about.
it.
And I'm going to work on it.
That's what I'm talking about.
Beautiful.
Good to meet you, brother.
Thank you. You too.
All right. All right. How you feeling, man?
Tired.
Yeah, man.
But good.
You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
1.5.
Any change in that number?
1.75.
Okay. Okay. I forgot to tell everybody. I'm not asking people because I'm expecting it to be higher. I'm asking because sometimes people don't know how to rate themselves.
Oh, first time, so.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay.
Got some practice to do.
Pleasure meeting you, man.
Thanks for everything.
All right,
Appreciate
my pleasure. How you feeling?
Humbled.
Okay.
A
Okay.
little tired, but humbled.
Yeah, absolutely.
Know what to work on. It was good. It was good. You don't know what you don't know. So,
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Do you remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
I set a 5.
5. Any change in that number?
I'd probably drop it, to be honest with you.
Okay. Yeah, it happens.
Yeah. Realist.
Yeah, exactly.
But
Clueless.
no.
I know, right?
And that guy has a YouTube channel. He walked right. We got a mic.
You should know better.
I mean, he should know better. All right, pleasure to meet you, man.
Yeah, appreciate it.
And I apologize for the
Learned a
rookie
lot.
over here.
No.
Yeah. How do you feel?
I am totally wore out.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know?
It's work, man.
Well, it is work. I just had that shoulder replaced, and PT says, do not come here today.
Oh man, come on now. You got to listen
And-
to the doctor.
No, gotta listen to my heart, man. I started off with 4. I said, you know,
Yeah.
but yeah, I'm probably a solid 3.
Okay. Okay,
You know?
that's fine. That's
I mean,
fine.
I've lost some skills.
Yeah, but you know what to work on.
Exactly.
Tell me what exercises you're going to work on.
Well, I'm going to try to work on all of them, really, but my biggest problem is speed. I'm having too much problems with controlling speed.
That was a rhetorical question. 1, 2, and 3. That's what I want you to work
Right,
on that, right?
right.
That's your foundation because those exercises will, if you do them correctly, you ain't got to worry about speed. If you're going fast, you're doing it wrong.
Right.
Pleasure, brother.
You too. I'm really glad I came.
I'm glad you are too, and I'm glad you're okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. How you feeling, man?
Feel fine. Tired. Ready to go home.
How long is your ride home?
Ride home is about 45 minutes to an hour.
Okay, good. Do you remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
2 to 3.
Any change in that?
Yeah, two with a plan.
2 with the plan.
Yeah.
I like that. What's the plan?
1, 2, and 3. Practice. Lots of practice.
That's what I'm talking about, brother. That's it. Nice and easy. All right.
you.
How you feeling, man?
I feel better about my U-turns.
Okay, you were extremely tardy for the party. So who are you? What's your name?
Ryan, Mr. Sweat-Tensity. Y'all follow my YouTube channel.
Mr. What?
Sweat-Tensity.
What does that mean? What do you do? You snatch stomachs?
That's what I do best.
Yes.
Yes, by all means.
So for people that don't know what that means, what does snatching a stomach mean?
All right, so basically my target audience is women who either had C-section or diastasis recti. You come to me, hand me your stomach, I'm gonna hand it back flat.
That's right. That's what he does. All over Instagram and all kind of stuff.
Yes.
All right. How long have you been riding? I'm sorry, where are you from?
Dayton, Ohio.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
I've been riding that Harley. That's probably my 15th time on it.
Okay. What do you riding? What kind of Harley?
It's a CBO, ST24.
Nice, nice. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
Since my birthday, September the 30th.
Ah, what year?
84.
You've been practicing since 1984?
Well, last year.
All right, if
Last
you had to
year.
give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
Right now, I'll give myself about a 5.
Okay,
About
okay.
a 5.
And he takes this stuff seriously. He's so hard on himself. He came down to Pool of Georgia to do private lessons with me. And same thing, man, just tough on himself. But if he owes me push-ups, he does them.
Yeah.
And so that's what's up.
Yep, I appreciate you. I'll see you again. You already know.
All right, man.
Probably in Charlotte. You're going to Charlotte next, right? Well, somewhere in North Carolina.
Wherever Cox's Harley-Davidson is. Ashboro. Ashboro, North Carolina.
Cool.
All right, man. How you feeling, Mr. Ambassador? Put that mic up to your face.
A little tired.
Yeah, everybody's tired. I feel like everybody's tired except the nurse that's going to work. I can't stop talking about her. 12 hours she's going to do. Anyway, I appreciate everything you do, man. This guy is just...
My pleasure.
He helps me out so... And I know he's tired. I'm tired, but I know he's tired because he's running around, moving my bike. And listen, I appreciate you, man. Picking up the cones, I appreciate everybody that did that as well. What'd you rate yourself when you first came out?
6.
Any changing that number?
I'm going to go down to a 5.
Oh, come on, man.
Yep. I don't think I did what I wanted to do.
Okay.
So.
All right. Always a pleasure, brother.
You too, bro. Thank you so much.
Okay. All right. How you feeling, man?
Tired and humbled.
Yeah, man. That's the 2 words I've heard the most so far. What'd you rate yourself when you came out? Do you remember?
3.
Any change in that number?
Yeah, probably more realistic 2.
2. Okay. Okay. Do you know what you're gonna work on?
Oh yeah.
What?
Definitely 1 through 3, but slow speed, and I got to work that back brake better.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So again, if you need to, try to make sure you start out without the brake so you can kind of gauge what your clutch is doing, and you know the correction and control. That's all that brake is for. We don't want to rely on it too much. Okay.
Yep.
All right, brother.
Thank you.
You got it, man. All right. How you feeling, brother?
Feeling pretty good.
Good. Do you remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
I was confused about that number thing this morning. I thought you asked me how many old fashions I had last night. I had 8 old fashions.
You know, the good thing is you had a long time to think about that response. That was good. That was good. Any change in that number?
I go with 6.
Okay. Okay. I'd say it's a 6+ because I saw it. 6s don't even try the top of the Snowman. I'll say that.
Mhm.
All right. And then I saw you go back to the. So I could see that you're like, I know I could do this. I'm gonna go back and do it.
I don't like leaving an exercise on a bad note.
Absolutely. Well, it's not a bad note. It really isn't. It really isn't. But I understand everybody's their worst critic.
Yeah.
Toughest critic. Pleasure, brother.
Pleasure.
All right. All right. What's your name, man?
Brad Day.
We did an interview in the beginning.
We did.
We did. So
I was on time. I was early today.
yeah, absolutely. You absolutely were.
Yeah.
How you feeling?
I'm aggravated with my. I got a throttle issue.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
What'd you rate yourself when you first came out here?
Bumped it up to the 8 from yesterday.
Any change in that number?
Bumping it back down to like a 7.9
No.
because I'm aggravated. Just
No.
because I'm aggravated with my throttle.
We don't base our ratings on our emotions.
Yeah.
So now I respectfully disagree. You can't go down. If anything, you should be going up. Again, I'm just going on what I see. I always tell people a poor craftsman blames their tools.
Yeah.
And sometimes it is the bike and sometimes it's not. Clearly you're having an issue with the bike.
Yeah.
And still went up in the top of the circle and did. Listen, ain't nobody trying to hear your first world problems. I keep telling you, man.
I know. It's just, yeah.
But anyway, I'll say it again. Brad's the one running this show, and I'm talking about he's the Riding Academy manager. He's the one that got me down here. He made all of this happen. So everybody that was able to benefit from these practice sessions, this is the man to thank. You can thank me second, but I'm not here if it's not for him. So appreciate you, brother. And we're going to talk because I want to see if I can come back here this year before your riding season is over down here.
Oh, yeah.
Okay?
Hell yeah.
We'll make it happen.
Hell yeah.
All right, man.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah, man. All right, guys, listen, that's going to do it for practice session number 1. What the hell practice session number is this? 159? Yeah, 159. See, this is what happens when you get exhausted. You start forgetting stuff. Listen, I want to thank everybody that came out here and participated. I want to thank people that came out just to observe. I want to thank all the preloaders and VI preloaders that definitely helped me out by picking up the cones. VI preloader Rob over there, he didn't even participate, but actually VI preloader Patrick over there, he was also helping. His bride was helping. I mean, guys, I tell you, man, and trust me, we appreciated the people that were watching helping because we're exhausted, right? We just are. Shout out to Connie who said, you all you guys are punks. I'm going to work 12 hours and we're all like this. Oh God, we're so tired, you know. Listen, I just appreciate it all. I appreciate the weather. We just lucked out. We had phenomenal weather both days. And now it's time to head home and start editing. Believe it or not, I got to start editing the Pooler session first. And then I'll start on this one. Next practice session is North Carolina. That's at Cox's Harley-Davidson. So I'm looking forward to that as well. Anyway, guys, as I always say, if you're not subscribed to this channel, please do so. It's going to help me out. It's going to help. At this point, I don't even understand how could you not be subscribed to this channel. We had 2 people that weren't, and they are now. And I understand that sometimes people watch the videos and they really don't understand the significance of subscribing. It's free. You only have to do it once. And if you get anything from this channel, I mean anything, I know for a fact it's worth just hitting the subscribe button. So I appreciate you all. Spend more time being thankful for the things that you have, guys. Less time complaining about the things that you don't. Seat time does not equal practice time, guys. I can't say that enough. And if you have time to ride your motorcycle, you have time to practice on it. That's not my opinion. Until next time.